Hello. Hey, we are live. Hello, everyone. It is great to have you joining us tonight it's on my channel. It's an antique and vintage picture show, but it is the Sue Spiezio show.
My goodness. Hello. Hello, everybody. Thanks for joining. I just barely made it by the skin of my teeth with like 15 seconds to spare. But the show must go on. Hi, Michelle.
Hi, Michelle.
I have a little bit of a lag, so let me open up my computer too. It's so exciting to see Miss Pat.
Thank you. Very excited.
Is there a way you can move your camera down just a little bit? I love your ceiling, but
okay, I got you.
But I would love to be able to see, a little more of you and less of the ceiling. That's looking good.
There's plenty of me, Trisha. There's plenty. Let's see.
Hi, Darren.
Less of the ceiling.
Hi, Darren. Hi, Serena. Carrie.
Man, how can I ever be a professional? And now I'm gone. Am I here?
Yeah, you're here. Okay. No, you're good.
Okay, we're good. We got my body. Look at my body. But look, this is not the tripod's like crying and saying, no, I don't want to go in that direction. This is what you call not being a professional. I didn't have my ducks in a row. I got things to do to prepare for the show, but no, I had to take a 3-hour and 15-minute disco nap so that I could be here with y'all. And y'all was in favor of my girlfriend Patdoodles, who says y'all, because I think the northern states should adopt it. I catch myself saying it to friends do you guys do? I mean, there's no way I ever say y'all in my real life. Like, never.
No.
All of our friends coming in. Come on to the party.
Hi, Larry, and hi, Helen. And Larry, thank you so much for the pictures. So, yes, I've got 2 wonderful pictures from Larry to share at some point when we have an intermission and we're doing some sharing. And I think Pat has got a few pictures to share also.
Yeah.
So, we're going to have a really fun night.
Guys, the struggle is real to be a YouTube influencer. I mean, I don't know how you do it every week, every channel. I'm like, yes, the Sue Spiezio ceiling show. Is it a little bit better now? Is it a little better?
It is.
Look at my hair's like fakatched. So everybody, I hope you had a good week. We're going to have so much fun tonight. We got a lot in store for you. We, of course, have the picture tells a story. Mm-hmm. And Trisha gave a little teaser because I've been asking everybody every week, hey, you got some cool pictures? Bring them. We'll show them. And our friend Larry Riley did it. So one of the intermissions tonight, we're going to look at Larry's show. Picture show, and then I just heard that Patdoodles, Patrika, my friend, has a couple of interesting photographs that are not for sale but just for show. Is that right?
Correct. They're just pictures of the original.
Okay. And little bird told me that there's going to be a little play later. So tell all your friends that the intermission tonight is going to be a PG-13, not R. Rated doll show.
All right.
And the name of the show tonight is Jody Goes to the Gynecologist. If you ask me how the heck I'm going to do that in PG-13, I figured it out.
All right. We could have just said Jody goes to the doctor.
No. I'll explain more later, but I like to give the little teaser. Go tell your friends this is the place to be on Friday nights, because I know so many choices. So we appreciate each and every one of you for the Sue Spiezio show. I heard Trisha call this the Sue Spiezio show on her channel without me even in the room the other day. I was like,
oh, it's not just me.
I was like, oh my God,
It's
even
many
Trisha
people.
says it. I'm a star, Daddy. I'm a star.
That's right.
I look
My
forward to
channel
this
is
night.
happy to host the Sue Spiezio
I
show.
look forward to this all week long. Whatever nonsense the real world gives, goodbye for a couple of hours. Because we have
That's
this
right.
to look and laugh, and I'm so glad you're all here. And
Yeah,
I
and
see
we
so
made
many
it
of
to
our friends
Friday
coming in.
again.
And Jody knows that it's coming, but Jody's always late. So, I would like to make sure she's here for the show. But if not, the heck with her. She's got something else to do. She'll have to watch it on the replay.
That's
Right? That's
right.
what I'm saying.
That's
She'll
right.
be here. Jeannie, she'll be here for it. She talked about it last night on the Maker Show.
She's cackling. She's cackling. And guys, before she's here, I'll tell you a little secret. We have a new character joining the play tonight.
Oh, good.
Her husband,
Oh,
Khalif, will be in tonight's play.
excellent.
So don't give it away.
All
Don't give it away.
right.
He'll be in the first scene and the last
Hi,
scene.
Jeannie.
Oh my goodness. Helen Booty, I'm in love with. I could watch just her face. I want to have tea with Helen, but Helen's swigging a beer, right? So
Yes.
right? She's swigging
Yes.
a beer, but she looks like the type of woman I want to have tea with. I want to snuggle in her bosom. I love you, Helen Booty. And I love the craft offs that you do and the things you make. And feel free to send me one of everything. I'm so glad. I got Cupids. I got 3 Cupids from the Booty.
Did you? Wow.
So if any of our friends.
Yeah, that's right. I did see Helen with some more Cupids. I'm like, where is she getting them?
I got a lot of 3 all together in a lot. And
Where on earth is she she must just be randomly going from house to house and
I'm
stealing.
not going to show it. I'm not going to show it till we come. But there's one really special. We're going to call it Two-Face because depending on what the head is, if the head is pointing north, you see one head. And if you turn it around, you have another face.
What?
So I've never seen a Two-Face Cupid in my life. The ideas in my head for what kind of horror play we're going to do at Halloween with the Two-Face Cupid. Oh.
And Pat's like, oh, yeah, Two-Face Cupids. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's got one.
Yeah. Pat's like, are you kidding me?
They're hard to find. They are hard.
That's right.
They were very
Helen gave me the diamond. The diamond is all because Sam, Pink Elephant Parlor had about 70 Cupids 2 or 3 weeks ago. Not that I could get in on one. Not plus my wallet. I mean, because we're all nuts for these things. We all follow each other the same way. Oh, we got to have the blue bird of happiness. Oh, we got to have the red bird of love. Oh, we got to have a clear glass. Oh, we got to have a swung glass. We're all copycats, but it's good. It's all good.
Oh, and the Jeff egg. You got to have the Jeffrey egg.
I now have the Jeff egg. That's right. We were talking about that the other night. They were saying, I saw it on your show about different expressions that are dropped off of the inside jokes in this community from channel to channel to channel. Is hilarious.
Yes.
And we all know what we're talking about. Everybody
it's developed into its own little language.
Pat, I didn't stop in and say hi, but I did lurk. And wow, is your friend that you brought last night talented?
Oh, yeah.
Girl, I wouldn't want your 2 booths side by side and having to make a decision of which handmade doll to buy. Oh my, what a creative, beautiful presentation she made.
She enjoyed it.
Yeah, and
the
her
competition is real, my friend.
Draws.
Yeah, the competition is so real. If you're the best little doll maker, and you see the kid down the street.
Wait till we're gonna give you a break from dolls, but the next, not Thursday coming, but the following Thursday, I'm gonna have a young lady that just turned 20 on.
Wow.
And we have a wonderful item. She's local here in Sanford.
Cool. Yeah, I love the.
How'd you find her?
Things.
I go to they own a thrift store and she works in the thrift store, but she does little crafts and stuff, and her mom does crafts. They could come on as a pair, but she's not sure if she wanted to be just her or her and her mom. Told her it doesn't matter.
Pat does not believe in idle hands. I'm working 40 hours at the thrift store, but while I'm there, I'm creating crafts. And I don't use the restroom. I picture Pat as the type that holds it in. If she's making, like, I gotta finish this stitch. I
You
gotta
know
finish
me,
the hem.
huh?
When I finish the hem, I'll allow myself to relieve myself, but I
Hi,
can't
Erin.
go.
Hi,
Hi,
Margaret.
Erin. Thanks for being with us on Friday night anyway, Erin. We love you. You're irreplaceable, just substitutable. But I mean it in every good way possible. Oh, it's so exciting. Margaret is here. Sherry. Oh my goodness. Everybody's here. That's great.
Yeah, it's so great to see everyone. And thank you guys so much for hanging out with us on Friday nights. And yeah, I'm excited to see if somebody does take all of the fun little sayings that we were coming up with on Wednesday and makes a bingo board or several bingo boards out. They just kept coming and coming and coming. It's like, okay, this is a lot. This is a lot of things.
I was tempted to type in, because everybody was typing in all the more common. I was tempted to type in with musical symbols, the Spiezio show, because that I'm promoting it, so it needs to be on the tip of everybody's tongue now.
Yep.
Our friend Calypso Cat sent me a baby. You want to see? How'd you like to be with this old man? Man, he played one. I can't wait to come up with a story about, I don't know, an overweight old man that has no shirt.
Yeah, I was going to say he came without the shirt.
Fortunately, he doesn't have any distinguishing parts. This part of his head, see all that? Yeah, I don't know if that's some kind of dried pizza from a future life, because it doesn't seem to me that it belongs there, but I think it gives it so much character. I'm not taking it off.
And there's more on the back of his head too?
Yeah, poor bastard. Look at him.
I wonder, was that where his head was glued?
Yeah, I'm going to say hat.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, how are you?
Hi, Mike.
Because you're so good. Of course you would think hat. Of course.
Well, that's okay. Hat. Give her like 5 minutes. She'll make a hat.
Yeah. I'm thinking bullet wound. Okay. So I haven't even, this just came today, so I haven't even had a chance to thank her yet. Tommy brought it up. He said, look what Kitten gave you. Meow.
Well, you know where her and Gina are going to be tomorrow.
Yes, I do. I don't know. Like, Tom is with them now still, I think. Yes. And, guys, how do you feel about that? My husband not supporting the Sue Spiezio show. I mean, what's the real thought? I mean, I lived with this man all these years. I don't know.
And he's like, oh, you're on YouTube? Okay.
He's at the real, he lives with the real.
Yeah. It's too much. Too much too soon, right?
And it's in here every day.
It's like his wife on steroids. Like, I'm really like over the top. Normally I'm quiet in the house. That's the truth. I'm normally quiet in the house.
Now, how many beverages do you have with you tonight?
Oh, well, we're not prepared, but before Tommy leaves, the coffee pot is full, so I can have coffee. But on the bed behind me, he left me a few bottles of that sparkling water with no sugar. I like it, but I don't love it. I had tonight for the first time. Okay, this is a non-paid sponsorship, but I had the Dunkin' Donuts new hummus on rye bread and new guacamole on rye bread, sprinkled with everything bagel, whatever. Girls, I loved it. It was yummy. You think Dunkin' Donuts, you only think sweets, right? But this was savory. It was good. And it was like rather than a meat sandwich, it was like, vegetable sandwich. It was good.
I don't think we have Dunkin's in
Helen,
here.
I didn't even know you had a husband. See, we need to get to know our friends.
Helen's husband be in the background. Every now and then you'll hear him go through, or you'll hear him. I think you hear him. Helen, does he have a tendency sometimes to maybe flush something when you're on live?
Oh, no. I know she has a shopping husband. I've met Roy.
No, I'm not talking about Roy.
Yeah, Tom's not going to substitute. So, no.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. Last week he snuck off. I was screaming, babe, I need water, water. And he was
I
yelling,
know.
not now. I can't get up now. Off the bed.
No, he left you. That was sad.
Flat. I gotta get one of those around the neck where I can press the button, right? I call him on his phone, he hits ignore. It's so wrong.
The next time one of us has a really loud bell, maybe we'll send it your way so you can just ring and wake him up.
I'll make it to yourself. We know that we usually watch in different rooms because we're not always watching the same channel, so he gets kicked out when I'm on. But the other night I went to bed before he got me ready, went to bed, and 2 hours in, I had to get up to use the restroom. And I sign on to Gina and Kat and watch as Tom buys a Mickey Mouse lip gloss. And so I said in the room, I was like, stop fucking making it. Don't curse. It was lip gloss. That's what it was. Lip balm. A teeth curse.
Lip balm. Well, that's totally.
So the shock of it. I signed in, and they said sold to Tom, and it was a Mickey Mouse lip balm or whatever, lip chapstick.
It is. So, it's a chapstick. Yeah.
Chapstick, but shaped in the Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Thing. So I come in. I was like, I just get up from a deep sleep, and Tommy's buying makeup, and he doesn't think that's funny. Okay. He still doesn't think it's funny. I think it's hilarious. Okay. He doesn't like any jokes at his expense. Most husbands don't.
Okay.
So that's probably why he doesn't join the channel. But the truth is, girls and boys, I hardly make fun of anything about Tom.
No.
Hardly. There's enough here. We got enough that I don't have to resort to that. But it was shocking when I was like, what the heck do you need that for? He goes, I thought you were sleeping. But at least that night I got water.
It's Mickey Mouse, right?
Yeah, because it was Mickey Mouse, right? Yeah. And Doodles, I want to kill you because the black and white Mickey Mouse phone that sold for $55 and Tom came in at $56 after it sold.
Yeah,
he knew why the proud owner of because he had to have it. So he found it on eBay. I was like, we don't even have a landline. He goes, I love that phone
because it talks.
And he paid twice. Wait, he paid twice as much for it, huh?
Yes, he most certainly did, Miss Patdoodles.
Yeah,
but it's brand new with the box. So the box is worth the extra $50.
Oh, okay, sure.
Oh
my God, for $1. I don't even want to tell you the curses that were coming out of his mouth when he lost by $1. Good thing we weren't on live.
It's funny because nobody was interested first, and then all of a sudden somebody did.
Well, we were chit-chatting about other things and really not paying full attention. And he said to me, he goes, oh, I wonder if that's for sale. I said, no, I think that's part of her, thing. Her
anything, Tom, you see back here in the back of me is for sale in the future.
I think Pat would sell herself, right? Not in a dirty way, right? For tea with Helen Booty, maybe $15.
It would have to be. They would have to really come up with something good.
Yeah.
Real
and
good.
Jody. Just so you know, I don't know where your boys are tonight, but the show will go on, and there will be all about you because you are my muse, and you are the gift that keeps on giving. I had no intention on being a regular doll puppeteer. Never. It was like, I'll do this once. Now it's like, Jody has a story. I got to act it out. It sits on my mind all week long. Hi, Albert. The boys are at practice. Okay. And how about our Christina? Is she going to be here tonight? Because she's going to be in the play too. I'll watch it on the replay. Oh my goodness. So crazy. We still have wintry weather in New Jersey. It's not great. We like to flea market, but I can't do it in this kind of weather.
Yeah, we're supposed to get cold again over the weekend, which is really unheard of for us in April. We
had a
don't
middle
dip
of the
down
night storm last night.
getting
It
cold. Yeah.
lit up the sky, and the crackle of the thunder. I actually said to Tom, "I'm scared." He goes, "You'll be all right. You'll be all right." Try to go back to bed. It was a scary one. And then I watched a horror movie, which I normally don't. So that was a mistake.
Yeah, 75 here in North Carolina this morning. Dana Grace
Oh.
is. But we had hail for about 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. I'm sitting here and I kept hearing this noise, and I was like, nobody's home but me. And I kept looking, there's a squirrel in the attic. It just came from nowhere. And I looked out. I actually took pictures.
Mhm.
There was pretty good sized little hail things coming down there. We're like, where did that come from? Then the sun came back out. Beautiful rest of the day.
Hi, Christy. Hi, Brett.
I've been asked to express his apologies for letting out the F-bomb on your show. Tom's sorry. So sorry to anybody that heard it, but it is what it is. It happened on Trisha's show the other night. Saturday afternoon, she was selling, and her son walked through the hallway.
Not me.
I didn't mean Trisha. I meant Thriller the 3D. And her son walked through the hallway, which was lined up with all the items that she was going to sell. And he didn't know, he should have known she was on, but he dropped some curse bomb.
How could he not after all these years?
Oh my God. And her face, if we were allowed to hit our children, which we're not, that kid would have got a lashing. Okay.
You know what happens off camera? No one needs to know about.
But it's funny because it's her house, and he's complaining about the crowded hallway that he's got to walk through, and it's disturbing him. And Trisha is just dying. I keep saying Trisha. I got you on my mind. But then she did the whole apology tour for her son, but she never was able to bring it back. Like, she was so freaking mad. So mad. That kid got a good talking to.
I am sure. Yeah, that's not Saturday afternoon language, right?
Some of us, like Jody and I, are admitted cursers. I mean, we use curses as adjectives. And especially in New Jersey, I mean, everybody curses. We curse on business meetings. I mean, it's just it's how we do, because it's like a punctuation.
Well, yeah, I mean, Jody is a Jersey girl at heart, so
yeah. And I want to live in her skin. And Robert Redmond, thank you for following me on Instagram. Let me pump that up. So last week I asked for new people to follow me, and a bunch of you did. So thank you so much. And Robert,
I do. Yeah, she's got it on her screen, but I also do have it in the description. I've got Pat's in the description also. So, yep, be sure and follow them on Instagram.
Oh, Delbert, yeah. Like, in some worlds, that's considered just a medical appliance and not a curse. And I can remember when you were a kid and you said curses without even knowing what they meant, because you were just a kid and you were saying curses. And then, some adults would put you over and say, Susie, do you even know what that means? And I'll be like, I have no idea. And then they tell you what the curse means. And then you're like, oh. Yeah, you're like 7 and 8 saying curse words because you hear it your whole life in your house. You don't know what you're saying. It happens. Yep, it happens. Yeah, Tommy doesn't like Tommy's not really much of a cursor, so I would be the one more likely to do it. Oh, Dana, that's so funny. So I love to get to know everybody, and if we could do one thing before the girls start selling, this is just a little getting to know you. Last week I did a little getting to know you and asked everybody what their favorite celebrity crush was. So Patdoodles wasn't here, so I'll ask you first. Patdoodles, who's your celebrity crush before I ask tonight's question? So
I really don't have one.
Yeah, but she can't watch TV. She doesn't have time. She doesn't have movies.
When you asked the question last week, I'm sitting there thinking, like, who would it be?
You better have an answer for tonight's question. If you don't have an answer for tonight's question, I'm going to call BS.
Okay.
Tonight's question is the easiest question in the world, and it's part of the Getting to Know You series. And we started it last week. I asked Trisha, I said, Trisha, I got to know, what's your favorite kind of cheese?
Oh, yeah.
So, guys, what do you think Trisha's favorite kind of cheese was? And she tried to guess what mine were, and we were both off. So let's use 1 minute. Guess what Trisha's kind of cheese is and what mine is. And Pat, you'll have to surprise us. If you tell me you don't like cheese because you're lactose intolerant.
I have one.
You do?
Oh, she does.
Yes, Brett. Last week we did celebrity crushes. So if you didn't tell us that. But tonight's question is cottage cheese. You know, I never had cottage cheese till I was a divorced woman. It didn't live in an Italian house. Cottage cheese was ricotta. We never had cottage cheese, right? So that's when I said cottage cheese would taste. Everybody taste anything alike. The first time I tasted cottage cheese, it looked like ricotta. Oh, pimento. So nobody is guessing what Trisha and what you think our cheeses are, because I want to know what yours are too.
Oh, well, Jody's playing the celebrity crush.
You know, you got to stay with the week. You got to. Oh, Hugh Jackman. Oh, he's hot. Yeah. Swiss cheddar. You love all of these. So, Trisha, would you like to tell our friends what your favorite cheese is?
Oh, that is a sharp cheddar cheese. Very sharp. And if I can find extra sharp, I'll get that too.
And she shares that with Tommy. That's Tommy's favorite cheese. But then Trisha guessed wrong. She thought she had an inside scoop knowing Sue Spiezio, but she guessed that my favorite cheese was mozzarella.
She's Italian. How could it not be? But yeah, I'm so surprised.
I like how Michelle intertwined her favorite cheese and her crush. So Liam Neeson with a side of blue. I love it.
There you go.
Jen,
That's right.
I think I like provolone. Pat, you want to go first? What's your favorite cheese?
It's kind of a toss-up between pimento and pepper jack, but if I had to choose, not all pimento cheese is created equally.
That's true. That's true. You can have some bad cheese, like low grade. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
So if I had to pick, I would say the pepper jack.
Okay, so my friends, Sue Spiezio is in love with a not hot, but a little spicy dolce gorgonzola that stinks up a whole room. Stinky cheese. And we have an old Holt Howard little thing with the skunk on it that says the stinky cheese. Right?
Yeah.
It was one of our first early. It was cracked and re-glued together, but I loved it so much I bought it anyway.
Oh, look at Jody. Jody's is extra sharp cheddar.
Oh, of course, because she's got to be Trisha's twin.
That's how I know Miss Pat lives in North Carolina. Yeah, the restaurants even serve pimento cheese.
Really?
Yeah,
and gritty bread
on a biscuit with a sausage.
Oh, okay.
Really, do you want it melted on the pie or not melted? Because I prefer ice cream on my pie.
When you have the hot apple pie and you put the cheese on top, then it kind of melts a little bit. It just gets a little soft.
I've never seen that done. Ice cream.
Yeah, that's good.
Cheese on pie. Tom, take a note of it.
That is very good.
I also do love when you make the brie in the oven and you stuff it with like an apricot jam or whatever, and it's all gooey on a cracker. That's really good too. Slightly melted. I mean, we could all think of the charcuterie board that if we all came together at the meeting at the club.
At the club.
the community room, and we all brought our favorite cheese. What a day.
Yeah.
I'd be so happy. I love cheese. I don't know what next week's question is, but be prepared because I like getting to know you. I learned that Helen Moody had a husband tonight. I never knew.
I do remember. Yeah, I've been on sales of Helen's where all of a sudden somebody will like go down the hallway behind her, or make a little sound. So it's like I knew there was a husband around somewhere.
Yeah,
And
I
then
can't
again,
hide.
she's
I can't
probably
hide this
got like
size.
7 of them at her house, all under her desk, just ready to pull out another husband when she needs one, like
I know.
Helen does.
Well, let's think about it. Really, this is an international show, right? So there are possibilities that we have friends with multiple spouses. Not
Could
that there's
be.
anything wrong with that, but both ways. A wife with 2 women, 2 husbands, whatever. Everything is possible in this world. So, I mean, I used to love all those shows. With the wives and all that, what the heck is his name? Sister Wives, where
Yeah.
they're supposed to all get along, but they share. The husband goes from house to house every night. I'd be like, stay at Sally's 2 nights. I'm gonna hang with Patdoodles and sew some stuff.
My keys some type of way on my computer, and I can't figure out how to get it unlocked. I don't know what I did, what I hit.
Now, Maria, I got to ask you this question. You said a little Caesar spice pack sprinkled on grilled cheese is great too. Is anyone this gross? Because I am. The little grated cheese that comes in a little pack with a Pizza Hut. Have any of you just grossly cracked it open and just poured it on your tongue? Because I have. I mean, I'm going to admit it. I have done that. It's not pretty. It's not, it's not.
I can't remember the last time I had a pizza from Pizza Hut.
Just crack it like a tea bag, pour it on your tongue, and let all that cheese.
It's Parmesan, right?
Yeah,
Parmesan. Well, that's what
it's like a personal Parmesan just made for me.
That's what they say.
I've never had a Little Caesars. That's not big here. We don't Little Caesars and Domino's. That doesn't go I'm in New Jersey, so we got a pizza place on every corner, and right off the the Italian boats. So we've got really, really good pizza in New Jersey.
What is it? Maria,
you gotta try it. When you finish the pizza, if you got extra packs, you don't want to throw it out. We don't want to waste, right?
Yeah, save them. My granddaughter said that's a
good point, Brett.
You know what, Brett? Here's the thing. Sometimes you just have to have a Pizza Hut. A Pizza Hut to me does not really meet the qualifications of a pizza, because on Pizza Hut I get a meat lovers. God knows everything's touching, but for that world, it's okay. So you got salami, everything. And I love it. I love it. But it's like a twice a year kind of a thing, not when we order a pizza, we're not getting Pizza Hut. This is I got to beg for it because Tommy doesn't even like it. Yes, we have good bagels too. We really do. Tommy and I both like the everything bagel, and we fight over because Tom likes his at room temperature, and I like mine to go in the microwave, and I make the butter melt on it so it's gooey. He goes, "You ruin the integrity of the bagel by putting it in the microwave." I was like, "Well, what do you care? If that's the way I like it, that's the way I like it." I also microwave my ice cream because I want my ice cream at, a soupy consistency, not cold soup. There's something about pizza. It is. I mean, also, I don't know if you have this all over the country, but do you guys have White Castles? Because that is also another.
We don't have White Castles, but they're
16 cents a burger. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but roughly, they're like a 2-bite thing, but they're nothing like.
Hey, they're about 79 cents now, though, aren't they?
Are they? See, I don't go out much.
Yeah.
So we get the big Crave box, and then we have it for a couple of days. But oh my God, sometimes and they're 24 hours here in Jersey, so you can get it.
Yeah. And they sell them frozen at the grocery store now.
Yeah, but it's not the same.
I have seen them, but yeah, I figured they're not the same.
Yeah,
it's good in a pinch. It's good in a pinch, but it's not like coming out of the club, like I come out of a club, or coming out of someone's party where you say, I don't know, you still hungry? I'm still hungry. Got to stop to eat after you went to somebody's house to eat. Right, Dana? You can't do, but yeah, you get. I mean, the truth is, you do get a White Castle stomach ache. So there's a price to pay. There's no getting around it. It's like you got to make an adult decision. Am I willing to have a stomach ache later for this.
Isn't like the meat to bun ratio like
yeah.
a little
And
out of whack also?
They got a racket where they put domino holes in the meat so that it cooks evenly. Like it's down to a science.
Okay.
Oh my. Yeah. Me, you and I coming out of the club. Let's go to the Pizza Hut. I gotta fix my hair.
My goodness.
Look at I'm falling freaking apart here. This is not good. This is not good. Right, let me make myself the beautiful Spiezio.
All right. Well, you know what? Before we get started, I'm going to go ahead and have the first intermission because Larry Riley was nice enough to send over a couple of the cutest pictures that I have ever seen, and I am just dying to share them with all of you. So let me see. I had to kind of play around because I'm not used to doing static pictures instead of videos. So I did have to play around a little bit, and now I'm not sure which one is which. Okay, nope, not that one. This one. Okay, so we're going to start with this one, which is an awesome group photo. And can you guys see that?
Got to come in.
Talk to me.
Yes.
Zoom in a little girl. Zoom in. Oh, now it's better. Oh, what an all-American family.
1, 2, 3, 4 kids.
Yeah,
5.
you do know.
5 kids.
5 kids. Yeah, I couldn't sure if there was a little man on the side or.
Half of a man is a half man. But you know that the kids all have genetically you could tell they're siblings. Like a look at their faces, they all have the same face. And what does the mother have on? Bobby socks and a
think so.
She's got the cheerleader skirt, plaid, Bobby socks. She doesn't have to take off any stockings to have fun. She can go for a quickie, come back, have a 6th kid. That's how those 5 got there. Hubby was like, I need 5 minutes. All right, I'll meet you in the cupboard. Bobby socks. We haven't seen an adult woman with Bobby socks. This is a first. Larry, you're the man. Thank you. This is it, guys. You see something you have in your collection, share it with us. We love it.
Stay on. I'm going to show you a picture.
No, wait. Hang on. I got one more.
Okay, yeah. I was just telling her to stay on.
Okay, hang on. Let me get.
Thank you for sending, Larry. And the invitation is an open invitation. Oh, it's really family members. How exciting.
Older lady is my aunt holding my sister, and the other girl is her daughter. Okay.
All right. Okay, are we ready for this one? I don't know if we're ready for this one.
Oh,
these.
Anybody hear the Bonanza theme? Bonanza. Look at how cute. Oh,
yeah, that is
Larry,
awesome.
I love them. Identical outfits. Oh, I love it. Do you know who these are, Larry? Are these people in your real lives? And are they twins? People think they look enough to be twins.
And did they get these for Christmas? That's my question, because there's snow on the ground. It's like, was that for Christmas? I love it.
So sweet. And you gotta wonder, where did they get an outfit like that?
That's his 70-year-old dad.
Through the catalog. This is
and
catalog.
It was 1960.
OMG. It is Larry. It's Larry and his twin.
That's great, Larry.
Oh my, that was great. I love it. Can you tell us any more about it? Do you know where the outfits came from? And did you and your brother, who usually won the fight? Do you and your brother have similar? I'm fascinated with twins. Love twin stories. Tell us a little bit, Larry. Tell us a little bit about that time with your twin brother, 1960. So, oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Oh,
thank you, Larry.
you could play a character like
fantastic.
Wyatt Earp. Yeah.
I've had the best time kind of looking at them and getting them ready and super excited to share them with everyone so that they can ooh and ah. But yeah, great, great family photos.
7 minutes apart, not identical, but you look really darn close. How about in your old age? Do you look alike now? Not old age, but older age as adults. We're all freaking old. You're right. They can't stop.
Yes, and if anyone else has photos, feel free to email them to me and I will share them at future sales because, yeah, they are just so, so cute.
Larry Riley, see this, he says the older brother was 10 months older. So his mother must have worn the Bobby socks and met in the cupboards too. Because that family was busy making babies. Very busy. I love it. Love you, Jan. You're not late. But if you want to catch up, Jan, what kind of cheese do you like? And then you'll be all caught up.
Hey, hey, Jan.
Oh, Brett wants to know when was the last time Larry dressed as a cowboy? Maybe that's not for public audience. That might be private. You never know. I mean, this is the getting to know you portion of the show. You want to get to know us. We want to get to know you. But, some things got to stay quiet.
It could have been last weekend. Who knows?
Jen, you're not allowed to have 3, honey. That's the rules. 1 cheese. 1. See how these people like to break the rules?
Well, Mike said, I don't know if he would, my computer was.
Well, you let Pat have 2.
Well, to me, they were identical.
But I
they both have spots in them.
But really, I would have to be like Mike. My favorite would be cheesecake.
And isn't it amazing how in our lives, Costco has figured out how to sell a cheesecake where every slice is a different flavor?
I love that. I like to buy that.
Right? The circular, you want a chocolate piece? Like, that was somebody's brilliant idea in a boardroom. You know what we should do? We should mix and match the cheesecakes. Aw.
I'll share
Camembert. That's so fancy. Thank you for sharing.
Okay, I'm going to put Pat up on the big screen because she's got a couple of photos to share.
I wasn't as sophisticated and I didn't know how to like this, whatever. But these 2 here, I'm going to show 2 sets of pictures, these together. This is Curtis's, Mr. Green's, my husband. This is his great-great-grandmother and grandfather on his father's side of the family.
I can't even believe you have them.
Wow.
Well, he took pictures of the pictures hanging on the wall. This is John Albert Green, and he died in 1940. And according to the census, his name was actually Albert, but according to the 1910 whatever census, they put his middle name as Alberts or something like that. And this is his great-great-grandmother. They were husband and wife, and her name is Lovey, and her maiden name was Ash, and she died in 1923.
Wow.
So
that's amazing. I also love the nickname Lovey. Beth from Sweet Carolina, she calls her husband Lovey. That's going to be next week's question.
Yeah,
what is the term of endearment that you use to call your loved one?
Show this little one, and I'll show some more as the show go on. This wasn't small, but this lady right here in this dark dress, this is my mother, and this picture probably was taken in either the late 40s or early 50s. They were going to the club. This is my mother, and this is my uncle, and this lady right here was a cousin of I guess my cousin too. But they were going to a club, and this picture was taken in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Yeah, so I'm not sure of exact year. So I just thought those were interesting. And
those are fantastic.
And I'll share some more as the evening goes on.
Well, one of my millennials from work just came in, Amanda Bulger. She says Speez because that's my nickname. They also call me Speezalicious. So, we have lots of things. And they say I'm a schmoozio when I'm on a meeting that I schmooze. So they have all different acronyms and names for me. And she says she's watching with her sister Erica. And this is the one of the young millennials that I told you got the new dog with the one blue eye that I wanted her to name Sinatra. The dog got named Otis, but he's still adorable. And he had his first. You guys give your dog something called a pup cup, where it's from Starbucks. It's like a cup full of cream, and then the dog loses it on the way home because they're not meant to have cream.
Ah, well, that doesn't sound fun for the dog.
Yeah, she gave her dog 2. One wasn't enough.
Okay,
and Otis is there too. Hello, Otis. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Amanda, I didn't ask you, what's your favorite kind of cheese, my little girl?
Well, since we've got Pat up on the big screen, we're going to go ahead and get started with the sale. We'll just work our way right into that.
Thank you, Jody. I'm going to show some more family pictures, Leanne, as the night go on. But since Larry showed twins, I'll start this one off with some twins.
Ooh.
Look at these chunky little girls. Aren't they chunks? Look at them legs.
We do. That's why we love Cupids. We love fat babies.
Yeah.
We love ourselves a good fat baby.
I'm not sure when this picture was taken, what year. But it's 2 little girls. It's a 5x7. They're just the fattest little girls I've seen. And I don't know what it is.
I think they like cheesecake too.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely the cheesecake.
Yeah, they like food.
Yes. Brett is saying she loves the mat on it. Is that raised with little nubs?
What? No.
So it's just a flat.
The sides where the little silver dots.
Yes, they are. Yes, these
little dots. That's cool.
Yes, these are raised. And they were. I thought I had the name of the studio. It is on there, but I really cannot read it.
Little babies.
And it says on there, I cannot read what that says. Can you? Oh, that's better. It says
we have a challenge from Brett that's claiming she has baby pictures of herself that are fatter. Brett, bring them on. Send them to Trisha. We want to see.
And what are we starting these gals at?
These are starting at $6. $6.
Great price.
And it does have the emblem of the studio, but I cannot read that. And I guess this one right here, this picture had belonged to Daddy. I know.
Oh, Brett, come on. We won't make fun. Do I ever say anything negative about a baby, Brett?
What did she say?
She's saying no way is she sending baby pictures to us to show.
Well, I can be trusted. I have one of me when I was 6 to show, but it didn't come out very clear. So you won't be, I'll show it, but it'll be hard to see. Yeah, so I just thought this was an interesting picture, and I love, the way they used to encase them in these little frames and stuff.
Yeah, the rivets are raised. That's cool. We haven't seen that in a matting before. That's that's considered Art Deco matting, right?
It looks very Art Deco, yes.
Yes.
Jody, I don't know what the heck is going on over there. First of all, she loves the chat, but right now she's got her husband checking her thighs.
Are babies supposed to be fat? I don't know, but I would say very Art Deco, like
very cool.
Or even mid-century modern looking a little bit. When you look at this little symbol here, it kind of reminds you of some of the things that was going on during the 50s or something to me.
And one of them's got their hair a little more under control than the other one. The other ones having a hair day.
Well, I think
I love how the one just has the, the natural tilt.
yeah. And the one with the tilt, she thinks she's Miss It. She has a little bit more hair than her sister.
Yeah.
So she's thinking like, this picture is about me. And the other one's going like, really? And so that's why she's laughing, like she just don't know I'm the cute one.
And they look like they're sitting on a card table, and like the parents are ready to put them away and like break out bridge. Like that square bridge table. They're adorable.
Yeah, I mainly collect the pictures of children more so than the adults. I do have a real nice one coming up of a family, but I do children pictures. Always
Trish,
saying I'm going
to do two at a time, or you want to do every other?
No, every other, because
Okay.
I don't count to 2 anymore. I don't even
pretend. I forgot. Yep.
I've given that up. I don't even hide the fact that I'm not counting to 2 anymore.
She's a trip. All right. What do you got, girlfriend?
All right. I am going to start mine off at $7. And I've got in this beautiful frame. I'm thinking this is like a high school photo because it is dated 1946. And this is raised on here. It's like something applied, 1946. And it's from Minnesota. And look at this beautiful gal. I mean, that is like some 1946 hair.
Yes.
And can we say the brooch? Here it is.
Oh, yeah. That is a nice brooch.
For all of you brooch ladies that are sporting and posting your brooch pictures every day, look at that brooch.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. And the lipstick, yeah. And so in the 40s, that might have been red.
Oh, probably. I would think. I think most of the lipstick was red in the 40s.
Yeah, so that's like a flower with the stem and leaves. I bet you that's at least a 2-inch long. I bet you in real life.
Oh, I'd say that's probably close to 3.
Yeah.
Maybe even 3. Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, I mean, that is a big one.
What is that on the other side of the brooch over the second button?
They can have 1 or 2 bottles.
I think she just might have some fancy buttonholes there.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Hi, Thomas.
Here he is. Let me let him come in and say hi. You gotta look right here.
Oh, hello, Trisha.
There, we'll get you on the big screen.
And look what he brought me. Not 1, 2.
Oh, outstanding, Thomas.
Hello, Trisha. How's the inspectors?
The inspectors are sleeping for now until Gracie ends up working her way over here.
You got Patdoodles, you got Jody, you got the whole crowd. And you know what he said to me? I'm going to go now and let you have fun with your show, your little show. Spiezio show. Sue. All right.
He is so impressed.
Could kill us.
We'll send the inspectors to take care of her.
I mean, can he at least do the hands? Okay, there it is. I'll take it. I'll take it. You know it was a wave. I'll take it.
Good night, Thomas.
Good night, sweetheart. Oh, Tom, can you put a pajama on my... Thank you. Now we can really talk.
Oh, okay. That's right. Jody says every day is the Sue Spiezio show for Thomas.
And my hair is just falling out of the clip tonight. I love this woman. She looks very much like she could be a TV star. She's lovely in every way.
But yeah, I'm thinking this was like maybe her senior high school photo or something, since it's dated 1946.
And you know she had to sleep with those painful rollers. Remember the hard ones that were black and hard? Oh.
So the photo is about 4 by 3 in size.
Love
But
it.
yeah, she's got some nice body to her hair. And you know, she could be a redhead. It's hard to tell.
Don't even. You guys could own your own redhead.
She could be a redhead with a big brooch and
what
some.
the world needs now is everyone to own a redhead.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers on her, so we're going to put her away for right now. And we'll let Pat grab another photo.
Okay. We're going to switch up just a little bit here. This just happened to be an allotment, a lot of pictures that I had gotten. It's this Army guy or this military guy. I don't know if he's Army, Navy, or what. But that's a close-up of him. And this photo, I believe, is like a 5x7. And it's starting at $4.
Okay.
Anybody have any idea what uniform, what country that might be?
Let me show
These
you.
are history buffs and military buffs. That's cool.
But looking at his head almost looks like a Mountie looking or something. But
yeah,
it kind of does look like a Mountie hat, doesn't it? A little more than what we would find down here.
And then
what do you think, Jody?
This doesn't necessarily go with this, but I thought it was a good matchup. It's like in my imagination, I don't know if I've seen this. My imagination can kind of be active sometimes.
No, you think?
Somewhere where these military guys had rolled up all of their stuff together for them to come by to check to see, make sure they had all of their uniform stuff. And so that's what this picture kind of reminded me of, but it is actually a postcard. And that's included.
Well, if you're able to read the back of that postcard, yeah. I would love to know what it says and where it went.
Dear Aunt Mabel, I am in the Navy and I am stationed at Great Lakes. I shall write you Orville, and it to Mrs. Mabel Bean, Bryan Park, RFDJ, Maine. So it said that this was dated 1949, February the 5th, 1949, and it's a 1-cent stamp on it. So maybe that's why I knew this was, maybe that's what I did. Yeah, I see Mike at 5. Thank you. And so you would get both of these here. They don't.
That guy is so thin and so straight and standing so erect. I want to call him Toothpick Guy. He just looks like a toothpick. Like, look how straight. Like, great posture. Not humped over at all. Yes. He's perfect. I love you, Toothpick Guy.
I'm going to show you Curtis's uncle. And he's in a military uniform. And my daughters always say he had the best posture ever. He stood so straight and he was so lean and thin, but he was always just perfect.
I appreciate someone with good posture. We're just a bunch of humped over and no.
Well, now everybody's got that even more because of staring at their phone all the time.
Yeah,
you're right.
I didn't know what kind of, I don't know anything about the picture.
I don't know.
But this kind of looks like
would we know the difference between a Canadian rifle and an American rifle? I don't know.
Yeah. And the only source we have is Christina. She's not here, and she fibs.
She's not here.
Yeah,
she fibs. So it's not
these
even
are like Army barracks in the background.
Yeah,
see, that's what it reminds me of, and that's why I say military, but I don't know.
Mike says it's good. Mike's gonna call him stilts, but Mike, remember that I called him Toothpick first.
He has nice hands.
Hi, Steph.
Hi, Steph. Steph sells stuff by the seashore.
He has boots on it. That helps date it at all because you can see the boots on the.
Very cool.
Yeah. Okay, so we can go on and call that down.
Yep,
Looks 80
we
and 10.
will.
Okay.
All right, we're going once and going twice. And we are sold to Mike.
World War II. This is a picture of Curtis's Uncle William and his aunt. What was her name? Mary. Aunt Mary.
Ooh.
And this picture
What
was
a beautiful couple.
He told me when it was taken. I don't know. But Aunt Mary was born March 3rd, 1920, and she died in 1995.
God
and
bless.
Uncle William was born in 1917. This was his father's brother. And the date's not on it, but he died recently. Like he was a couple of years ago. Yeah,
Wow.
So almost 100 years old.
Yeah, he was very close. Yeah.
And
he stayed in good health almost until, say, the last 2 years or so of his life. And he still stood straight. He never used a cane or anything.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
but I thought that was a nice military picture to kind of go along with. Thank you, Mike. I have your name on it.
Love that one.
All right. My next one is going to start at $6. And I've got this adorable pair of kids. I'm going to figure they are brother and sister.
Yes.
So they are, this is on thicker, not quite as thick as a cabinet card, but definitely thicker paper. So I'll get in close here so you can see the pretty little girl, the bow in her hair.
Yeah. She's a mystery. She's a troublemaker.
I don't think she wants to sit still.
I think she pinches that little boy for sure.
Yeah,
and the little boy, imagine your man in that outfit as a child. Like, I would have loved to seen Tom in that little outfit, playing with a little boat and tub. Maybe it's just my fantasy. You don't have to share it. Hello, Thrifting with MJ Beans. Welcome. Oh, they are so sweet.
Yes, they are. But she's a little one. Look at that
investigator. He did it. I didn't do anything. He did it.
She probably just did it. And that's why he's like that, and he knows not to say anything because she's like, I'm innocent. Cute faces.
And he's got like almost a Mary Jane boy shoe. I don't remember seeing that kind of a shoe with the strap on the boys. And the first striped sock. We haven't seen that either. Yes, thank you, Leanne. Is reminding everybody, if you haven't, please take a minute.
Margaret said she just sent you a few pictures if you can access email.
Yeah, I think it's a one-piecer, Larry. So that's a lot for a little boy to have to go pee-pee to take the whole darn thing out. I meant down, not out. I said it wrong. I didn't mean it to be vulgar. But I'm just saying, if you've ever worn a pantsuit, a one-piece, there's work to be done. I adore them too, but I've never seen them on boys before.
Oh, that's the one I showed.
He's so sweet. Aw.
All right. Well,
those
we're going
to more like T-strap shoes than Mary Jane's.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, those are T-straps.
She knows everything.
Yes, she does.
I don't know if Alyssa's still here.
Absolutely.
I just love T-straps, and Alyssa and them could not stand them. And when I bought my grandkids T-straps, Tiffany doesn't like kids to wear them, but I still put them on when they come to my house.
unzipping the back. That means, Mike, you had to ask for assistance. That's even worse.
Oh, yeah.
Mommy, 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 mommy. Listen, mommy, pulling on the skirt.
All right. Well, we're passing on those and we're going on to Pat's next one.
Okay. My next one, it is a
Oh
and it
my.
is super funny. This is going to start at $8.
This looks like right out of the I Love Lucy stage.
Yeah, this is actually one of those stereo type cards, like for a Viewmaster, but the earlier ones we call like a stereoscope or something.
Yes.
And if you read on there, I don't know if I'm able to read that. Can you see that? It says this parting gives me. Let me turn it around so I don't.
Gives me pains.
Yeah, dear. Yeah, give me pain, dear. And you would put this in those old-fashioned Viewmaster-like things, and they become 3D if you have one of those to look through. And it's just like two funny pictures.
So what is she doing? Doing something with his suspenders, or?
I think so. I looked at it
for historical purposes. I'm going to put this in the dominatrix category because she's got control. Girlfriend's got control. She's like, yeah, you like that? You like that? You like when I snap your suspenders? Scream, boy, scream. Nobody's coming. Nobody's coming. I'm going to do it again.
And this is what the back of it tells you. It was photographed and published by D.W. Kilburn.
Hey, Angela.
Yeah. In New Hampshire. Well, I don't know what on earth they were doing up in New Hampshire in the winters to occupy themselves, but
when I set this
Angela
on the little Viewmaster thing, you know, it sets way out here and you actually see it almost look like the picture moved to become 3D. And I just thought it was interesting. You
have brought the first one of these to the Trisha Picture Tells a Story sale. We haven't seen this before. This is quite unique.
Yeah, Margaret said she has the stereoscope. Yeah, and the pictures are becoming, from what the guy was telling me anyway. And I did look them up on eBay and so forth, and Etsy. But he said it's becoming harder and harder to find the pictures for them in good condition.
Well, most men probably wouldn't want this picture out and about. This is private, Mabel. You know, like what I let you do in our bedroom, I don't want my friends to know down at the bar.
Well, I think it was it might be like a whole set of pictures. It may have been like 6 or 8 of them in a series. So maybe they would start it showing him taking his shirt off and then getting to this point and then putting it, you know, whatever they do. So each picture would be telling a story till they get to the end of the pictures. Mm-hmm. But they were called stereo cards or some stereo view cards.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. You know, Tom has suspenders, so thanks for the idea.
It's 8 inches by about 4 inches. Mm-hmm. I think you're correct. I think that's what the guy seemed to knew what he was talking about when he was telling me about it. So he convinced me I should definitely have bought it. So that's why I bought it the other day when I said, oh, that'll be interesting. I said, I'm going to be on a show set Friday night. So I said, I'd love to share that.
There's so much interesting in the room besides the couple. The lamp, the table, the scarf, the footboard on the bed. It's amazing. It's an amazing picture.
And see, and what else is weird? I guess this is her shoe. I'm not sure whose shoe that is. Oh, that's his shoe, maybe. See that pair of shoes over there?
I love this.
Yeah, so I don't know what's going on in the picture, but it's just different.
You may not know what's going on, but I'll tell you what's going to happen.
See, first I thought she was sewing up something.
Yeah, she's sewing, Patdoodles. Okay.
But then when you said, I can see the suspender, okay?
She's so good.
Oh, you're getting pictures left and right, Trisha. Okay, then thank you.
That was a great one, Pat. I loved it.
That was
She
that
did.
was different. Because a lot of those, just like regular Viewmasters of their pictures of places and events and things, but those ones, I guess, because of their age, there's just a little bit of humor that is
a little bit risque.
Little risque humor in there.
A little risque, but very funny, very cute.
Well, and another thing he did say, and I did see that online as well, they did do a lot of pictures, nudity pictures, like kind of on the verge of porn, and men really enjoyed men was the main collectors of that's what I read.
That's what you would have thought. That's what you heard down at the church committee. That's what they're telling you.
Yeah, that's what I read online and on.
I freaking love her. I heard there's nudes. I haven't seen any myself, but I heard.
No, I heard.
I heard.
You can find some nudes for sale on Etsy.
Oh my goodness!
I love when Aaron brought a couple of partially nude. How he put stickers over the privates so that we couldn't see. We couldn't see the privates. He's such a gentleman. You guys, Angela thinks she's tightening his girdle. No, girl, take a closer look. No. That was something else happening in that picture.
Well, and then from that to then here we are with the kids. So this one is a thicker cabinet card. This is going to start at $7. And we have the wife who finally gets to sit down.
Lady, take a seat.
She finally gets to sit down. It's always that poor wife or mother that has to stand. And this lucky gal gets to sit. And there she is with her husband and 3 children.
And, opera length gloves, right? Mm-hmm. And he's got the Cupid doll. The father has the Cupid doll curl in the front. Look at it. He's the mold. He's the mold they make Cupids out of. Hello, Cupid. The son looks like smart. The girl looks smart. Let's look at the little one. Mm-hmm. The little one looks a little devilish. What a mustache. To this day, I do not like facial hair at all. I don't dig it. Nope. Not my thing.
Maybe
I wonder if Helen Booty is facial hair. Helen Booty, if you're still here, I need to know. Does your husband sport facial hair? Yeah, the little girl's got a little little poltergeist look to her. Yeah.
But I'm not sure if that second is that.
Pat, you cut out. What did you say?
I was trying to figure. It looks like a little girl, the youngest one, but look at what she has on. It's like a tunic with some knickers. So is that a little?
Yeah. It could be a little boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, little boys were pretty much dressed like little girls most of the time and had long hair.
Right.
Or like little Lord Fauntleroy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that is a little boy.
Yeah. You conjured her up. She's here, Sue. Christina came to visit.
Okay, so let me just welcome her for a moment, Trish.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Sue Spiezio show. And the story begins later on during intermission with your stars, including Christina Taylor. I know, Sam Spira. I have fixed it freaking 20 times. My hair is not cooperating. It just doesn't want to do what I want it to do. I'll try one more time. Thank God the millennials are keeping me in check that I'm looking not up to par on TV, on YouTube TV. All right, so let's air it out. Finger through the hair.
Oh, and see, Jennifer brings up a good point. If it was a girl, there would be a bow in her hair.
Yes.
Good one, Jennifer. Yes.
And the other thing is too, let me see his legs again. See, he has dark stockings. Well, she has on too, which is unusual. Usually the little girls who have light stockings on. But that little girl next to him definitely is a girl, and she has stockings too.
Miss Spear, is this better? Not really much better. I'm a hot mess. Hot mess tonight. I may have to take an intermission to go blow dry it. I don't know. It's just like not doing what I wanted to do. Maybe
the
we're
girl
gonna...
is Nellie from Little House on the Prairie. No, because if that was Nellie, she'd have quite of expression on her face.
We're gonna switch to a headband. Oh my God! How do you let me on this TV show? I'm a mess. I need Pat to send me a wig. Can you imagine me in a Patdoodles wig? Oh my God, how funny would that be? I'd be so beautiful. It'll be Spiezio is the New Black. That would be the name of that show. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Is that better? I'm gray. I'm old.
Join the club.
Look at this. This little brat says, maybe you need a hat. I'm not wearing a hat. This is it.
Okay, so we're going to pass on the family.
My turn. What was I going to show? This is kind of and this is only starting at $3. Look at this little boy here. He's playing doctor.
I love playing doctor. It's so much fun.
He has a little stethoscope. And I'm not sure what that is he's playing doctor on.
Well, it looks like it has a foot.
Yeah, first I thought it was a bear, but then I thought it was, I don't know what that is.
I don't know. Can you get it closer?
Brett wants me to start wearing hats. What am I, Aaron Proctor? I'm gonna have to put them pins on it and everything.
It looks like a doll.
Aging.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I thought the little boy's face was cute, and I thought it was he had this little stethoscope. Looks like a real one. It's oversized, so I don't know what's going on really in that picture.
I love it.
Yeah, I thought I knew what it was until I turned it around and I looked at it up there again. I said, what is that?
Brett, just so you know, if you're going to send me a hat, I have a big head. I look so stupid in a hat. I wore a hat once.
Maybe his dad was
on Jody and Pat's channel the night I sold my arts and crafts. I had the hand knitted Christmas hat that Christina.
That's right.
Involved. So there is a picture of me in a hat. It's not good. It's just not good. But I'm gonna bring it back for Christmas in July.
I remember that hat.
Yeah. Christina couldn't sell it. She's like, I'll just send it to Spiezio.
Yeah, I think maybe his dad was a doctor and he was playing doctor. That's
Remember when doctors would come to your house with a black bag and like drugs and needles? You didn't have to go home. Yeah.
So we'll pass on that. I'll share one more family picture. This is Curtis's great-great-grandmother and grandfather on his mother's side of the family. And all of the pictures used to be framed in these beautiful frames like on the grandmother, but somebody broke in the old house and they stole all of the frames, but they did take the pictures out of them and left the pictures in his grandmother's house.
What an honest, good thief.
But they left the pictures, but they stole the frames because the frames was very ornate and these pictures was very large. They were like
somebody breaks into a house
running
and
the
says,
risk of getting.
Well, the house.
I need the frames.
Like, out in the country, you turn down this driveway here. It's a dirt road, and if you go this way, you go to cousin 1 over here, cousin 2, grandmama over here, Curtis's parents over here. So it had to be a family member because if a strange car went down that driveway, everybody would be looking. Yeah.
I just love that they took the risk of getting caught, right? To take the time to undo the backs, because some of the backs on these old
Yeah.
frames had quite a few connectors, right? To put them in. You know, like I don't want to steal his family moments, but I don't know. I'm not that kind of a thief. I would take the photos. Maybe I'd mail them back. I can't promise. If I was a thief, I'm just saying.
And so
I would get going with the scooter. I'd be like, bye.
This is Isaac and this is Georgina here. And she died. Curtis's mother was born, I think, 1914 or something like that. So she died probably like 1916 or something, because she died when grandmama was like 2 or 3 years old. So they did have the picture, and she later on married the grand. No, wait, I got my stories mixed up. This is the great. No, that's not. Got my stories mixed up. Sorry. This is the great grandmother, not the grandmother. Yeah, so this is not Curtis's mama's mama. This is Curtis's mother's grandmother. So yeah, so she died a long time ago. Yeah. So I just thought I'd share those pictures.
Right. You think I have a theatrical background? I don't. This is just me. But my daughter is a trained actress with at least one movie and several Netflix shows under her belt, including one that's now on Apple TV called We Crashed. So if you'd like to follow my own child, it's Nicole Spiezio, and keep up with her theatrical events. But no, this is just me. This is just me. Never was in a play.
I'm going to share the photos that Margaret sent over to me.
Oh, okay.
Margaret Albers?
Margaret Albers, yeah.
Oh, how exciting. Okay.
So
I was in a movie. Yes, I was in a little piece in a movie, Brett. A little. Yes, you're right. See, some people listen to everything and say, I can't get away with anything. It's like, once you do it on YouTube, it lives forever. Oh, what a beautiful woman.
Now, who is that, Margaret?
Right, who is that? Oh, she's gorgeous. Thanks, Christina, for subscribing to Apple TV just to see my little baby's 2 minutes of fame. I'm so proud of her.
Yeah,
and Margaret, does Margaret have any idea when this photo was taken?
She's got the Liberty Red lipstick. Victory, or whatever they called it. Victory.
Oh,
right?
that's her mother.
Victory.
That is Margaret's mother.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
Yes, that's her mother.
Gorgeous. So, Margaret, give us an idea. What year do you know what your mama was born in? And maybe how old she is in this photo?
Palm trees and flowers in her hair, Jan is saying.
I think that's words from a song. Flowers in her hair.
She was 1929, so that was probably in the 40s, this picture.
Beautiful. So in her 20s, she's gorgeous.
All right, one more. Let me get back in here.
I love this. I love this that you guys are sharing. Isn't it fun to get to know each other?
Hey, we got some more surprises. I seen someone else send some pictures over.
Oh.
Okay, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Woohoo!
Olympic swimmer Katharine Hepburn swam in the cold ocean every day of her life.
That's mommy again, right, Margaret?
Yep.
Look at that. At Lake Manitoba, Canada, at the cabin. Christina, was this at your cabin? Margaret, she is more than stunning. She is beautiful and poised. Yes, great legs. I even love the swimsuit. It's modest, but it's sexy as hell. Right?
I'd wear that swimsuit tomorrow.
If it came in a 6X, me too. You know? A lot of material, though. Spandex only goes so far.
Miss her like crazy. When did she pass, Margaret? You're saying you miss her like crazy. Mhm.
You know, it's really sad, but the 2 years that we've been enjoying each other's company, really, so many of us have lost a loved one, a parent, a
Nice,
sibling, a
nice
child. It's
day.
so nice that we have each other because we help each other through that so unbearable pain.
Mhm.
1988. Oh, that's the year my baby was born. My little Nicole, 34 years ago. See, that's the one time I could do math. Keeping track of my kid's age.
Oh gosh. Okay, now I got to think, what am I doing next here?
Okay, there we go.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm going to do a really big one. So let me get here. Okay.
Okay.
So this one's going to have a really high start because number one, the frame is amazing, and two, the picture is amazing. So this one is going to start at $75. Let me get that in there. Okay. So here is the frame. Look at that beautiful.
Oh, the gilded gold, the gilded age. That's so gorgeous. Who cares about the picture? The picture's only going to make it better, but the frame alone.
Yeah, look at.
Oh my God. Yes, see, now if that was in Patdoodles' house, they would have stole that.
Look.
They would totally stole that. That's gorgeous. But was that like the atomic bomb in the center? What went off? What is they framed?
It's a volcano.
See, I'm stupid. I don't know. I
This
thought it was.
This is the 1915 eruption of a California volcano.
Wow.
It is Mount Lassen, Lassen. And hi, Nate. Yeah, so this,
my love.
this is
I can't believe that.
cool. This is an aerial photo of a volcano in
So before the droid, what
1915.
would they call them? The droids. This is like from a helicopter view, right? Of a
I
photographer
don't think
hanging
there
out.
were helicopters in
No, not even.
1915. I'm thinking, the little Snoopy and Red Baron airplanes.
The little like, oh, how
I
scary.
think that's the kind of. I don't know if they had a lot more airplanes than that kind of thing.
It's so dangerous to
Didn't they
fly
used to
with
do
that
like
close to it.
hot air balloons back then, kind of?
Could be.
Maybe.
Could
So
have been
maybe they did it from there. Yeah.
Could have been.
That's a piece of history right there. But the
Mhm.
frame, like I said, the frame itself is museum quality frame.
Yeah, the frame is really gorgeous.
Hello,
Yeah,
Edward.
I just know that's just a little something stuck on there. Yeah, the frame is in amazing condition. And measurement wise, it's bigger than my head. So that'll tell you right there how it's at least as big as my head.
What isn't bigger than your head? Got a head like a peanut.
It's about 16 inches by about 12 and a half inches is the frame. So
and I want you to think about this purchase in two ways, because even though it's got a high price point, if you're not a fan of the picture that's in it, you could swap it out for anything you like, because the frame alone is phenomenal.
Yeah, the frame is amazing. So this is a 10 by 8 picture.
Beautiful.
But yeah, it's really cool that that this volcano in 1915, the eruption was captured this way. There are several other, but they're small. They're like postcard size and stuff of the eruption. I haven't seen anything this big like this at all. with
Heather is saying that park is in California.
Yeah, California.
California, and also they have a sulfur springs there, and it stink. It's stinky.
Yeah, sulfur's not really pleasurable. Nope, not so much.
Now,
yeah, that's what I'm saying too, Brett.
California
Like how the heck they took the picture itself is amazing. That part of history that they got that kind of a pic, because the picture is sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And if any of you have ever seen a bubbling volcano, which I got to see in Hawaii, I mean, not an active volcano, but bubbling.
Yeah, Mount St. Helens.
Right. Scary. Like, just like amazing.
I was close enough.
Where was Mount St. Helens, Trisha?
That would be in Washington State.
And finally, she made it an hour and a half. Without mentioning the state of Washington, she's trying. I love you.
So yeah, beautiful, ornate, very, really neat depth.
Nate, are you saying that if you sit among sulfur long enough, you don't smell it? Is that what you're saying? Like you get used to the smell of skunk?
There is the back.
It's awesome.
So yeah, so this is a really neat twofer. A beautiful frame and a really cool picture. For those of you lucky enough not to live in an active volcano area, you get to live vicariously. Yeah, we have Mount Baker, we have Mount Rainier, Mount St. Helens could go again, who knows? But yeah, we have lots of volcanoes here that are just waiting to blow their lids. So yeah, so $75 on this one. I'm gonna go ahead and put it away for now, but yeah, that one is super cool.
I'll do a frame one.
All right, Patdoodles.
Okay, I guess I'll follow suit and I'll show a frame picture. Now, this frame was probably made or carved just for this picture, because you look at the back of it, there's no cardboard on the back, and I don't know if it ever had glass in it, but it tells you who each person is. And it tells who they married even. And this picture was taken in about 1886, and I'm going to start this at $30. And if you notice how the back of the frame, how it's chiseled or carved, cut out, that's what I'm saying, it's made especially for this picture. And this is Louis Mershon in family. Louis is the father. Then there's Katie, and Katie is the mother. I mean, they actually have it like that on there. And then they have Louisa, and she later on married George Woolworth. So I guess that's the oldest daughter, maybe here. Then there is Leon, and Leon went on to marry Bertha Wood. I cannot read that last name. And then the baby girl is Katie Margaret, and she went on to marry Henry Harlan Williams. And this picture was taken about 1886, it says.
The documentation on that is amazing.
Yeah.
And that's another stunning frame.
14 inches. 14 inches this way and 11 inches, roughly 11 inches tall. Now there is one little teeny little thing in this picture. You can see it from the back. Maybe you'll see right here where something kind of punctured it, but it did not go all the way through, but you do see a little indentation on this side right here. And the picture does just slip right out. And it's on a very heavy cardstock, and you can see it was glued to that frame at one time. This is a very, it's like, it's almost like mat board. It's very thick and heavy. And I just thought it was nice that they actually said who each one of the people were, who they even married later on in life.
Yeah, that's a great way to keep track of everybody.
And this, the actual picture is about an roughly 8 by 10, a little bit smaller than an 8 by 10. But look at her dress with all those.
They're beautiful. Yeah, beautiful.
And the little boy, I love the way he's just kind of casually laying up on his mama. You know, he's like very relaxed. The dad is super stiff and the mama is super stiff, and this little girl here is super stiff. But the rest of the two little kids, they're like, okay, we're getting our picture taken. Like,
at the time, they really wore their clothes very fitted. Where we've grown into a baggy community of like, where can I let the fat hide, right? Mm-hmm. Imagine having to wear clothes that really fit to your body. I mean, there's not an inch to breathe in that dress.
Well, imagine buttoning all of those little buttons on that mama's thing.
See, this is why you're good and I'm bad, because I imagine unbuttoning them.
Either way, and the little girl,
either way.
The older girl had buttons all the way down the front of her clothes as well.
And he's double-breasted, the little boy. How cute.
Yeah, the little boy, yeah.
Oh, Marianne thinks could this be part of the Woolworth dynasty? Well, you know.
The mama have. She have almost like finger waves or something's going on around there.
Yeah, but she gave the same look in the bangs to the daughter.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. That's unusual. I haven't seen that.
Yeah, I don't like that little girl.
With the name Woolworth that she going, was that part of the Woolworth, 5 and dime stores?
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, because to have a picture taken like this, I don't know if it was at their home or what, but look at all the woodwork and stuff on there. Yeah. So they were a family with means, probably a little bit. And let me show you the frame again. And it's funny how this frame it's a real wood frame. And you can almost see where the two pieces of wood kind of come together, where they may, glued it together or something. You can see how the grain of the wood changes. So they put it together in pieces, this frame, the way it was made. Mm-hmm. So I just thought that was very, very interesting, this picture here.
Beautiful.
I would do something else with this frame. Well, if I keep it, that's why I'll be doing something different with the frame. But it's interesting. I've never seen them do this to a frame. Have you, Trisha?
No.
Yeah, how that frame is kind of.
No, I've hardly ever seen extensive writing on the back of photos, but no, never seen a custom frame like that for the photo.
It's about a 14 by 11 or 11 by 14.
It's the wood in the back looks like scraps from the barn, right? Like it's not finished. It's like raw wood cut diagonal.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like scraps.
Yeah, I mean, this is one piece of wood here, and it seems right there, and you can see how the grain of the wood is.
Yeah, cool. Very cool.
Yeah, so I thought that was neat. I'm not sure what these little holes were. Maybe they had something on the back, and somebody took the back off to document everything or whatever.
Yeah, right. Could be.
Yeah. But I just thought this was interesting to find it and actually see who the people are and the actual dates and who they married and all of that. I thought was very interesting. Yeah. I love that though. Let me set that back right there.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, I love that frame. It does have a little bit of damage up here because usually these pieces were added on to the wood and everything.
Yeah, it would have been hard to take that piece of wood and carve that
Yeah.
all those little ornate bits out of it.
Yeah, this is plaster that's added to the frame
Mhm.
itself. Yeah. I just thought that was interesting. I really bought it more. Well, I bought it for the photo, but also I love the frame. And thank you.
All right. I next have a bride and groom. And this is going to start at $11. And it comes in this little fancier frame because we've got that nice piece on top here. This one, though, yep, make the bride stand in this one.
Men. I blame the photographer too.
Be right back.
Is it our pee break? Because you know Trisha's very strict. Trisha never pees. Trisha holds it in for 9 hours.
Not pee. I'm going to get tea. Tea.
Oh, okay. You got to show off that you got to. Everybody's got a stronger bladder than Sue Spiezio. I needed to pee an hour ago. I'm doing my best to Kegel. Kegel, Kegel, Kegel.
Take a break.
Oh,
it's all right.
All right. I'm going to pee. I'm not going to make tea. I'll be back.
Right. And I'm going to show off this bride and groom. So we'll get a close-up of the bride here. She has very, what am I trying to think of, like doe eyes. Kind of that look that was very popular in like the 20s with the eyes. And then she has a very high collar dress. And I think that there is a brooch right there on the dress. Looks like lots of lace and gloves. And then she's got the beautiful roses for her bouquet. And then really nice design on her wedding dress. And then fancy shoes for him. And a white bow tie. That's a nice touch. And so, yeah, really nice. Nice dress on her. I really like how I would imagine in person seeing all of the little details in this dress would have been really spectacular to see all of that work, because it looks like there is a ton of hand work in terms of either stitching or lace or whatever all of this is on top there. That looks like a lot of work. And then, yes, it does make sense for her to stand up so that we can see the dress. It doesn't get wrinkled and all of that good stuff. Nice train that goes right down to the floor. And then the top is actually really pretty in her hair also. And just a really nice couple. And this one,
sister.
They look what?
They look like brother and sister.
Maybe they're cousins. But I'm going to go ahead and put this away. However, I'll wait till Sue gets back. I've got some more photos to show off that were sent in. So thank you. But yeah, I will wait until Sue gets back to show those photos. And we will go on to Pat's next one.
Hey, we have another adorable little baby. And it's starting at $5. Jan agrees they do look similar. This is starting.
And I'm going to go with cousins.
But look how happy that baby is. I would say that baby's probably about 6 months old or so. And it was taken at a studio in, I don't know where, but there's the little. And this picture is like a 5x7, but the picture, you know, of course, is smaller inside. But the baby's face is just so sweet. I love the way she's smiling.
Yep.
She is a happy baby. I hope that her head kind of caught up with her ears or something, because she does have kind of large ears. Just pointing it out. Look, can you see her ears? They're kind of big.
They are big, and they do stick out just a bit there.
I would love to see her at 12. But she's an adorable baby. Well, I'm saying it could be a little boy. It looks more like a boy to me.
Could be a little boy. Yeah, a little christening gown and the little boy.
But I think it's really, I mean, to see the baby's face and smiling. You know, especially for this time period where you can't control babies. But, you know, all the people were like.
Yeah.
You know, they were like frozen. So when you see a happy baby from this time period, it really makes you smile. Nice little nice card. I mean, it's a nice picture. I was saying I'm going to make dolls and, you know, make like a similar gown on the doll and kind of pair the pictures, is why I bought all of these pictures. Some I got at the thrift store. Some I probably bought from Aaron. But it's been so long and I haven't done anything with them. So I'm going like, yeah, it's time for me to start. When did they start putting boys in dresses? In the year they stopped. Well, in these christening gowns here, they still dress baby boys like this today to have at a christening. So it goes way back centuries. And some of them, when you look back at some of the pictures from long time ago, some of the gowns might be like 3 feet long, 4 feet long. They just flowing very, very long.
Yeah. And if you go back and look even in art, you know, 14th, 15th, 16th century, little boys until about the age of like 3 or so pretty much wore dresses. They didn't get haircuts. They let their hair grow. They wore dresses. And then somewhere around like the age of 3 or so, they started putting them in the little shorts. And I don't know if it has to do with potty training back when or whatever, but I mean, it's been hundreds and hundreds of years that little boys looked like little girls. It was hard to tell. And yes, I can't remember who said it, Jennifer in the chat, that sometimes the only way you can tell the difference is if there's a bow in the hair, then that was usually a little girl. But very, very hard to tell little boys. And then that just kind of carried through into photography, into Victorian, into Edwardian, and even, you know, I'm going to say even up into the 20s and 30s, little boys had long hair, and very hard to tell the difference. But yeah, then at some point in the 30s, 40s, then little boys started wearing, you know, the little pants, little shorts and everything. But yeah, it went on for a very long time. Oh, Pat's got an example.
I was going to show this bonnet here. This here is a girl's bonnet. You only know that because it has this ruffle here. going around the neck. If this had been one for a little boy, because they wore the bonnets too, the only difference is that the bonnet would have ended here. It wouldn't have had that there. So it would just be a plain here. And sometime it might would have had a little bib on the front. So when you see them in the christening gowns, you had to kind of look at the head. If they had the little cap on, the bonnet on, that's how you knew whether it was a girl or a boy. And this cap here came from like 1920 something. I forgot what year it was. The lady told me that I bought it from. And I actually have the dress to go with this, but the dress have shown some signs of wear, but they preserved the head in this nice little box. And that's how you could tell the difference when they had on the long gowns is by the head, if they had a head on.
And Jody, this makes me so happy. I love this. Jody says her son loved wearing dresses when he was younger, and he wore a Cinderella dress to his dad's birthday party because it was a party dress. I love it. It's a party dress for a party. Wear a party dress. Absolutely. And yeah, I think that's why kilts have been making a comeback since the 80s and 90s even. Men have been wearing kilts more and more and more just because they're comfortable.
There one guy on the news said he liked wearing if he can get some air.
Yeah, especially in the South with the humidity and everything. Yes, having some air across, just certain parts of the body, just I'm sure feel a little better. All right. Well, now that Sue is back, before I show my next picture, I am going to share some of the photos that Jody sent over.
Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to have a rest break. My millennials are yelling at me that your camera. I'm not a professional. It takes a while. I think I got it right now. I'm in position. Everybody sit tight. I can't wait to see what Trisha's going to show.
All right. Well, the first one is Isaac.
Aww. My godson.
Isaac is surrounded by all kinds of stuff, but he's particularly looking over at the creepy dolls, it looks like.
And he looks like a baller already. What is he, like 8 in that picture? He looks so cool. And what is this little narrow room filled with dolls? Did he go to Patrika's house? Because I can't imagine, where is there a little nugget of space filled with dolls except at Patrika's house?
Yeah.
He was creeped up. The antique. It was like a little nook and an ant. This poor kid. But he's going to be selling. I don't know if you guys have heard that he is going to take on a once a month show with his mama and make some pre-college money, spending money. So we'll all have to support Isaac when he has his first sale.
All right. So let me pull up the next one.
I know there's nooks like that all over Pat's house.
Not anymore.
And we've got a picture of Jody with, I think, her cousins.
Oh, those striped shirts. We all had cousins with that shirt. And the bowl haircut. We got to come in closer if you can.
I don't think so.
Oh, Jody. One kid could care less. He's like watching what's going on in the other room. Oh, I love it. Jody's got something. Is she eating? Is she drinking coffee already at 7? Got a mug of coffee. Jody, tell Susie, what do you got in your hand in that picture? Put the food down smile for the, love the bangs, yeah.
All right. And then the last one.
Oh, she's eating chocolate. I love it. All right, to my millennials, I can't see or read the messages that you're sending me. I only see that you're trying to send me. So if there's something wrong, send it to me in Teams because I'm on the computer as well. But
or just put it in the chat.
I'll put it in the chat unless it's embarrassing.
Chat is for. Put it in the chat.
They're yelling at me, my camera, my hair. You know, this is it. This is it. Oh, the Virgin Mary itself, Mary, Mother of Jesus. This became the love affair with our Lord Jesus Christ and Savior. There she is. Oh my, look at the face. It's like, oh my God, you knew what you were going to look like when you grew up. Look at you. Oh, I could eat you. I could freaking eat you. No, it could have been after the microwave scene. She probably had to say confession. The massacre. This is for everything. This picture is everything. She's got a little bit of a flare on her bottom of her skirt. It's really cute. The thumb breaker. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. On Thursday, I broke the thumbs of little Rosalie in day school. I did it for you. I did it for you, Jesus. I am your forever servant and will continue to break thumbs the rest of my life if someone doesn't respect my feelings. And one day I only hope to wear this outfit again to a party because I look so damn good. I look so damn good today. The new socks. Oh my God, it's everything. Is she holding a Bible? Like, is that even happening?
That's a good question. Was that a Bible, Jody?
I did it for you, Jesus. White petalum. Oh my God, that is everything. The only thing missing was the rosary beads dangling off the book.
And she's saying, but she did not sin.
Yeah, okay.
She did not sin.
Do you want me to make some up, Father? Because I have a very creative mind, but I didn't do anything wrong.
That's right.
Cindy Brenner, thanks for being here because your gift is going to be doing a little show in a little while. I think we'll shoot for soon. When you guys are about halfway through your pictures, maybe we'll have our intermission.
You just say the word.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me ask the crowd. You would like intermission now or in a little bit? And I don't want to disrupt the sale. So let's see what's the last thing that we sold. Where are we going?
Well, I'll sell these while everybody's saying if they're ready for some intermission. So
Margaret, they didn't let her make more than one communion. She was only allowed one.
So these are 6 little photographs of this adorable little girl. So here she is with mom. That's photo number 1. And here she is. She's hitching. She's leaving home. She's hitchhiking on the side of the road with her suitcase. And here we are at the top of the stairs. And she's got a big hat on.
Oh, for that piece of luggage. Oh, he's got a little like cop hat on, right? Is it like a little police hat?
Well, yeah, but it's the same girl. These are all the same one.
So she has a variety of hats. Someone wanted this in the show. This is the lot for you. This is a kid wearing multiple hats.
And then this no hat, but we get to see all the curls.
Oh, how cute. Yeah, the Shirley Temple look. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
The suitcase, right, Brett?
And then this
and the panda. Oh my God, the panda.
Well, and this is a dog. This is a dog that is yeah, he's like I don't know, having fun with her leg. I think he's like snuggling and maybe chewing on her leg. But yeah, we've got a panda.
Oh, this is so good. So good.
$6
For the lot, Trisha?
For the lot. Yep. 6
That's
photos, $6.
I love it.
And then, yep, she's leaving town.
Where's she going? Cindy said she had the panda. You do, Jody? Oh, I love those suitcases. They're harder and harder to come by.
Yep.
For my sweet 16 birthday, my mother bought me a matching set of hot pink Samsonite. I thought I was cool. I was going on my first like flying by myself with my hot pinks. I had to freaking sit on it because I overpacked. I still do to this day. I said, "What's the decision, kids? You want an intermission now? Your call." Or we can wait.
I didn't see anybody say anything. Are you ready for an intermission?
I have the stage has been set.
Okay.
Yeah, you're late tonight because
then I'm gonna put you on the big screen.
All right. So as we start now, because of Trisha, we have our logo for the Sue Spiezio Show. The Sue Spiezio Show, coming to you from the great state of New Jersey. This will be part of the show from now on to remind all people why you should come to the Garden State. Tonight's play is quite serious. Mature audiences only. The host of tonight's show will be another version of Sue Spiezio, Wilma. So this is your host, Sue Spiezio as Wilma. Let's get in. And Wilma will not really be in the show, but she is the host. And the show is called Jody's Trip to the Gynecologist. And here we go. Scene 1 is Jody at home. This is Jody at home, and she yells, "Daddy, Daddy, police! I'm leaving! I'm leaving! Can you come to kiss me goodbye?" And here comes police. And she says, "Daddy, you know I'm going to the doctor's today, and I'm really, really scared, Daddy. I'm really scared." And he says, "Do you want me to come with you? I could be with you." "No, I could really do it. I'm a big girl. I can do it. I'm going to be okay. I know you love me. I love you. Everything's going to be perfect. Right, Daddy? Everything's going to be fine?" "Yes, Jody, my love. Call me as soon as you can in the house, okay?" "Okay, Daddy." Scene 2. Jody is in the car. Oh, that's Daddy. I love when I screw up. Okay. Jody is now in her car on her way to the doctor's, and she's singing, "I'm driving in my car. I turn on the radio." And then she says to herself, because she talks to herself, that song is not going to do it. It's not enough. I need to do positive affirmations. Jody is a strong woman. Jody, you got this, girl. You can do it. You can do it. You're going to be able to do it. You're not going to cry. You're not going to say you're sorry. You're going to do it. Oh my God, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Scene 3. Jody arrives at the doctor's office. This is Nurse Christina Taylor, who comes into the waiting room and says, "Miss Renshaw, we're ready for you now." "Okay, let's go." She goes, "Okay, Miss Renshaw, I need you to get undressed, put on this paper gown, and sit up on the table, and doctor will be with you shortly, and we will have another nurse in the room. I'm just a medical student. I'm just really here to observe, and today's my first day, so I'm really, really excited. Yeah, so you're my first patient too, so like I'm really, really excited. Jody says, all right, well, I'm not really excited. I'm really scared. She's like, I'll be there. We'll be fine. She goes, let me get the nurse and get you all ready. In comes the nurse from hell, Trisha, whose head will never stay straight. Let's get them together. Here we go. Oh, wrong doll. Doll correction.
Is Trisha's head on backwards?
Yeah, her head just doesn't want. Let's try her again. Let's see. Will she be?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks better.
That looks better.
I thought it was a method to her madness.
She's like, hello, Miss Renshaw. I'm the doctor's assistant. My name is Nurse Trisha. I'm going to be helping doctor today. Everything's going to be fine. I just need you to be relaxed, and doctor will be in to see you shortly, and everything will be fine. And Jody says, is it going to hurt? And Trisha says, yeah, it's going to hurt. It's definitely going to hurt. So she goes, but I'm really scared. She goes, well, it's really for your benefit. We need to find out. We need to do the biopsy today, and you can get through it. Many of hundreds of women have done it before, and many will follow you after. So just suck it up, Jody. Okay, suck it up. Let's get the doctor in. Nope, wrong doll. Okay. Let's see. Hello, Miss Jody. I am Dr. Pinocchio. I'll be doing your exam today. And Jody says, oh my God, Dr. Pinocchio, you look just like my friend Edward. So he says, well, my name is not Edward. Please refer to me as Dr. Pinocchio. Let's see what we got going on. Just, relax, and we'll try and be as fast as possible and cause as least pain as we can. So let's just say that Jody is in a supine position and doctor is in the right place. And Jody starts screaming, ow, 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 ow. And doctor says, Jody, we haven't started yet, hon. we haven't even started. Okay, so relax. It's going to be okay. So they start the procedure, and Jody is in excruciating pain because it's not fun. Biopsies are not fun. Any of you girls have ever had one, it's not fun. And Jody starts screaming, and she says to herself, I'll do what I do best to calm myself. I'll sing. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Can you be mine? Will you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? And she repeats it over and over. And she just keeps getting louder and louder and louder. Finally, the procedure is done. Dr. Pinocchio says, all right, Miss Renshaw, all good. You're done. Nurse Trisha and Nurse Christina will get you all ready to go, and you'll have your results in about a week. Oh, thank you, Dr. Pinocchio. Can I sit up now? He says, yes, whenever you're ready. I need a slip. Doing these voices is not easy. It's only for the very talented. Okay. Jody is still in a supine position. She says to Nurse Trisha with the backward head again, this head will not stay. Cindy Brenner sent me a broken-headed Trisha. Okay, she says to Miss Trisha, let's get her right. Okay, everybody in frame, right? And here we go. Jody says to Miss Trisha, Nurse Trisha, can I ask you a question? And Trisha says, yes, of course. She goes, can you look at my privates and tell me, are they normal looking? In fact, are they pretty? And Trisha says, Miss Renshaw, this is a professional environment. No one is going to look at your privates and determine if they're pretty or not. Please get yourself together, get yourself dressed. You've made this 10-minute procedure last 45 minutes because of your excessive singing, and there are other patients waiting for the room. Nurse Christina will help you to get done. All right, Nurse Trisha. All right. Trisha leaves. Nurse Trisha leaves the room. Wrong doll again. I'm stupid. Okay. Okay. And here we go. Christina says, Miss Renshaw, I'll look. And Jody says, you will? She goes, yeah, I want to see. So Christina puts Jody back in the supine position and takes a look. And Christina, Nurse Christina says, hee, hee, hee. And Jody's like, what's so funny? She goes, what's the matter with my privates? And Nurse Christina says, it's really beautiful, but there's a surprise. And she goes, well, what? What is it? She goes, you have a freckle. And Jody sits up and says, I have a freckle? And she says, yes, you have a freckle. And then they dance around the room. I have a freckle. I have a freckle. I have a freckle on my privates. Now, Christina says, you do need to go now because that Nurse Trisha will be back in a minute. She goes, you just made my day, Christina Taylor, nurse practitioner of the world. You want to be friends in real life? Yeah, let's do that. I got a cabin in Manitoba. Okay, cool. Jody goes home. Enter the house. Daddy, I'm home. Police comes running down to greet his wife. Okay, that's the greeting. Honey, is everything all right? I've been worried all afternoon. She says, Daddy, I've got the best news ever. And Daddy, Halise says, thank God. I've been worried. The results are good. She goes, you dork. They take a week for the results to come in. My news is not about the results or the test. It's even better than that. And Daddy says, what? She goes, I have a freckle on my private parts. And he says, honey, I know. She goes, but you never told me. He goes, well, I didn't know it was going to make you this darn happy. Wait till I tell you about the freckle you have on your... Scene end. End of show. Curtain down. Jody comes to the gynecologist is another one for the record books. And that completes the Spiezio show until Jody does something else and inspires me.
Or maybe Christina will next time.
Yeah, Christina's also a lot of information. I hope you enjoyed.
Oh my goodness. All right.
About Jody's privates for a week.
That's right. And you left it on a cliffhanger. That's right.
That's right. Nobody needs to know where the other freckle lies. It's nobody's business. That was fun. Thanks, guys.
Oh, it's my turn.
It's your turn.
Now back to our regularly scheduled programming. And Jody, did you notice that Patdoodles has on one of your dresses, like the Disney dresses, right? Is that Mickey?
I found it at the thrift store the other day for $2.
Because Jody is all Disney all the time, right?
I paid a whole $3. No,
I love you, Jody.
$4. I had to think hard to buy it because usually I only pay really cheap. Okay, my next one. I showed 2 more family pictures. This is taken out in the yard where Curtis grew up, and it still looks almost just like this. Less the chickens. The chickens left when his mama passed. But this is his Aunt Baby. That's what they called her. I forgot her real name. I forgot. And this is his grandmother, well, kind of his step-grandmother, and his grandfather. That was his mother's father and stepmother.
Can I back you up for a minute to the sentence that you said, the chickens left when his mother died? Like, what does that mean? Like, the chickens are like, grandma's dead, we're going? Like, what happened?
I think they packed up and left because nobody was feeding them.
Oh, nobody was feeding them. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know what happened to them. We went one day and all the chickens were gone. We didn't go back.
They had a great dinner that night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What year was this? I would have to
That's what happened to the chicken.
This was probably, if I had to guess, it was probably in the 70s, late 60s, early 70s. And he would have to get out there in the yard. Curtis said he used to drive Big Papa around. That's what they called her, Big Mama, Big Papa. And when he was 14, he didn't have driver's license, and his granddaddy was getting too old to drive. So he would tell Curtis to drive him wherever. And he called Curtis Preacher. Don't know why, but that's what he called him. And Curtis thought that was great because he got to drive, with no license at 14.
Marion says, well, that answers the question of why the chicken crossed the road. Grandma passed. Start running. Start running. Get your feathers in a row. We gotta go. We got to go.
So this is on his mother's side. And then this is on his father's side. His father's father and mother. Yeah, and this was I forgot I can tell you their name is on there. I don't know why I don't remember. I should remember these people's names because we've been married almost for over 40 some years. But anyway, those are his other grandparents. On the side of the house, it was a little, wood frame house that they built themselves. I mean, for real on that. And the house is
in that picture is so odd, right? She looks so overly big, and he looks so tiny.
Well, he was a little man.
He was.
He was.
Well, was he that little?
Well, he's sitting down and she's standing up. But
it's overly exaggerated, right?
Yeah, he was a whole head tall. She was a whole head taller than him. When you see a picture,
freaking looks like a third breast. I'm sorry, it's like 1, 2, 3.
I think she got a shawl on or something.
All he needs is a nipple.
But it's really amazing that they had this many pictures to be, an African American family, that they kept this many pictures. They had a lot of pictures, really. They did.
Yeah, because they have poverty in the wood shacks, yet the exuberance that they would spend on a photo, right, which could buy a meal when you think about it, right?
Yeah, and when he did my family pictures, he did them, they kind of messed up. But he made mine. See how little he made my pictures? But that was my great grandmother there, and this was my grandmother right here. But you can't.
We need to have a talk with Mr. Green.
Yeah, he made mine little. And this is me when I was about maybe 6 or so. The big girl on there is me.
Oh, honey.
That's me and my cousins.
You are going to be an internet sensation one day. You're going to have millions of followers. You're going to be the most creative person that anybody ever met. Beloved by all. Who knew?
Where is your family in Georgia? My family, Michelle, is in Maryland and Ohio. His family is from Georgia. Yeah, and supposedly, true or false, I don't know this. He loves family history, okay? I mean, he's researched and he's traced them way back when. I don't be into that kind of stuff. But supposedly they got their last name because the family that owned him as slaves was in Greene County, Georgia, which is out I-20 toward, it's out I-20. And so when they left, they took on the name of the county is how they got their last name. And Greene County is spelled with an E. And so half of his family spells their name with the E, and half of them don't. Curtis is the baby of 8 children. All 8 spell their name 7 spell their name without an E. 1 spell his name with an E. Don't know how that happened. His parents spell their name without an E. So, but he has really, he's really into that. And we're supposed to have been going to Utah, but now I've changed my mind. And he wanted to go to the ancestry place out there because they have the biggest catalog library of all of that.
Yeah.
So,
my grandmother, technically by marriage, because she's my mother's second husband's mother, she was very into genealogy and would go down to Utah and spent a lot of time researching her family down there.
Yeah, my sister has done a lot and went way back, and even as far as having her mouth swabbed, and they sent it off, and they told us what tribe we came from, supposedly in Africa, and all of this other stuff. I don't know if I believe that, but anyway, that's what they said. We paid them some money.
Well, they are getting more specific with as more and more people are, because even mine, I did one, and then I can't remember which one I did, and then I did 23andMe, and between the two of them, it's like I keep getting updates, because as more and more people submit and they're able to track who is what and where with the DNA, they're able to get more and more specific to regions and everything. So yeah, it's really interesting how the years have gone by, how much more information they have.
Yeah, I have two first cousins that gave up babies at birth that have been found now in their 40s because of that whole thing. That primary, and have met one met her son and the other met his son, and the father and son standing together, they could be brothers. Like it's amazing, the facial, like when you see, and so many children were put up for adoption for out of wedlock babies. Back in the day, it was just not the cool thing to do to keep them. So it's amazing how this system has brought people together.
I was just trying to read some of the comments. Yeah, and you get Curtis gets updates all the time. On Ancestry, you get like a little leaf, somebody that they just discovered that related. And my sister gets stuff from, I forgot which one of those, but
yeah, one of my cousins has the most, he spent years on Ancestry building and building and building. And one of these days, he is going to connect every human on the planet into our tree. He's going to figure out where they fit by marriage or what. But he's going to prove we are all related somehow.
We got to remember, it's only a limited amount of people that started this whole thing.
Yeah, but he's got thousands and thousands of people on his tree. It is insane how extensive it is. And yeah, we're like this one little bit right here, and how, connected I am to him. But he's got like, oh, and this person married that person, and then boom, and then he's off on building all of that. And it's crazy how big it is, and thousands of people. But I'm convinced his goal is to prove that we are all one big family.
Oh, that's so cool, Michelle. So cool. You know what, too? It's
6 degrees.
It's really sweet to think of how the mannerisms could to mimic each other, because the genetics involved, right? That they're inherent. So cool.
Yeah, it's a public PBS show with, what's his name, Louis Gates. You know how he traces back all of those roots and stuff.
Yeah.
That's very interesting, because he actually show it on paper. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. But
and the other things are the secrets. So you've got in an Italian family like mine, a lot of the men back then had a wife and a guma, a girlfriend, right? So they may have had children with both their wife and their guma. The children may never have met, right? Daddy's sleeping out on Tuesdays or whatever. And your family tree gets very muddled. And I have heard, not in my own family, of stories where siblings have met coincidentally, and dated, and then they had to deal with, that whole issue. Hello, you're my brother, right? Yeah. And how does that form legally? That was definitely a Lifetime movie.
And that happens in small towns because where I grew up, you always made sure after your kids got a certain age, you never told them why really, but you go like, don't mess with them Hensons, okay? But then you later on found out, oh, that's why, so.
And it was very acceptable in the men's clubs, say on Friday night, you took your girlfriend, and then on Saturday night, you took your wife, right?
Mhm.
So it's, and we all kept the secrets, all the kids, like, because the uncles would come with their girlfriends, their grandmas, and we never told, like, it's like the unknown secret of,
Mhm.
so Jody's watching the gap in my teeth.
All right. I don't think you showed a picture for sale yet,
Oh,
though, Pat. I
okay.
think you showed
Okay.
your lovely family photos.
Let's show this little boy here. He's very dapper. The little frame has gotten wet around here, but the picture is perfect. It's a little dent on the corner here. So I'll start this off at $3 since the frame is messed up. But
That's
look how
adorable. Patsy's correcting me that it's not exclusive to Italians. I'm sure you're right, Patsy. That's the
no.
only one that I have firsthand knowledge of, though. But yeah, you're probably right. That's worldwide.
I mean, but look at them clothes he have on.
He is so cute.
Yeah, and it's starting at, what did I say? $3? Yeah, $3. I see Mike at $3. Thank you,
Yeah,
Mike.
I was just finishing typing it in, and now I'm just not going to because Mike's already there.
And I love that wicker chair that he's sitting on, but I don't think he's sitting on the chair part. He's sitting on the arm of it, so it may be a sofa even he's sitting on. See how he's sitting up high on the arm of it?
I love the belt. That's my favorite part of the whole
Yeah.
thing.
It was weird to me on this. Look at the trim around the collar of that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, my sewing friend, does that rickrack have a name?
No.
Or am I smart enough that I knew it was called rickrack? Is that
But
rickrack?
it's not rickrack though, but you know
Yeah.
what? It may not be actually a trim. That may be embroidered on there, actually.
I know nothing.
Yeah, it may be actually embroidered on there.
Can you imagine the work on that?
Stars, and the stars aren't touching the other one. So I really believe that's embroidered on his collar. See, because if that was a trim, those stars would be connected somewhere to that white around his neck.
And he's got a little anchor too.
Yeah, an anchor. So I believe that's embroidered work on there. Somebody had way too much time.
Would love to see what this little boy grow up to look like. Yeah, especially for an outfit that's not going to last that long, right? That the kid's going to outgrow it fast.
It probably was wool, Michelle. It probably was wool.
I love it.
Little head tilt was kind of Peter Pan, saying he's maybe a little sweet or something. His head's very slight tilt.
Very sweetheart.
Yeah,
very nice. The whole jacket looks like custom handmade, like by a seamstress, not like store bought.
The only thing I love the belt, but they should have lined his belt up with the center of his buttons. See how his belt is, that's kind of bothers me a little bit. And even like his hair looked like it's parted in the center.
Yeah, and like Poindexter.
Part in the center of his head, it's right down to the center of the jacket, and then boop over there.
Symmetry, people, come on.
Right.
Not that hard.
And I don't have any information on it.
You can't count to 2. Symmetry is hard.
True. I can't count to 2.
That's it. We're only
Christian. I don't know why. I need to go get my eyes checked. If you can see that. Charles. I'm not sure, but anyway, it looked like it was taken MS.
Pat, you
Mississippi.
Just go get one of these. That's all you need.
I have one on this table.
Need one of those.
I have one on this table, but I tend to use my phone more as a magnifier.
Yeah, because then you enlarge it, right?
Yeah,
but
I love the phone. And the other reason I like using the phone because it is like you could snap that or whatever, or especially like logos on the bottom of stuff, and then you can like say on China, and then you can go to replacements.com and look up that logo. You upload that logo right there, and it'll tell you who it is and stuff. So that's another reason I like using my phone when I'm trying to figure out stuff.
Guys, this show is educational. Look how much we're learning. It's not rickrack.
Yeah, rickrack is just do 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 do. It's like little
A little
up and down zigzag.
I just learned the word recently, so I've been dying to be able to use it in a sentence. And
so we can go on and call this for Mike.
Yep.
Another chance.
Going once. Going twice. And sold.
And thank you, Mike. I appreciate it.
Jody, thank you for the compliment. We are having fun.
Jody.
A little bit at your expense, but thank you for the gift that gives on giving. And for all of you for being here. It's we love it. We love it. We love you. And thanks for sharing.
Mm-hmm.
And I did comb my hair when I went potty. It's not much better. And at one point I saw my head tilted back and Pat's head tilted back at the same time. And in just the right lighting, we both look like two white-haired women. Like, right? Just enough you just see the white. And then if you tilt it, you can see we still have some color left. But we're going gray, girlfriend. We're going gray.
It's all right. Because the alternative is not good sometimes. If you don't want to dye it, the other alternative is not good.
Yeah.
I have to say, my lighting is very flattering for my hair color because this is not really brown anymore.
We can see I can see a little gray in there.
But my lighting is making it look a lot less gray than it really is. And there's a lot of silver in there too.
Yeah, when I just went to go comb my hair, the amount of hair loss and the amount of it that was white, I was like, I didn't even know there was so much, like, because you don't know what you got in the back. I could see this stuff, right? My stripe, my skunk stripe. But it's all good. Ooh, a tin. Is this a tin?
I have a tin type. Yep.
Okay, so guys, if you haven't seen this before, these are special. Trisha's going to tell you a little bit about the tin.
Yep. So tin types were really popular from like the 1860s. Lots of Civil War photos were done on tin type, and up to like the 1880s or so when the cabinet cards really started coming in and replacing the tin types. This one's really neat because it is a mother and her two children. And I'm going to get in here close so we can see. I've got it.
Now I know where the chicken wound up from Pat's family.
Yeah, that's quite a hat, isn't it?
The hat is a full-blown chicken from Georgia.
And she's got earrings too.
Yeah.
She's got really big earrings.
Yeah, she was a floozy.
And so, yeah, I've got it at a bit of an angle so that the glare isn't so bad, but she has on a really fancy dress, and I'm not sure you're going to be able to see all of the ruffles and everything that are in her dress, but
you see it at the pooling at the bottom. You can, yes.
Yeah.
He said 10.
But the kids look so darn sad. And Trisha, you're the closest to see it. Can you tell what the little thing, the pendant is on the little girl? Is it a circle, a religious emblem of any kind?
I can't tell what it is.
She's small. But the brother and sister, yeah, they look miserable.
Especially,
well, they had to hold very still. And see, he's got a really nice, I think, pocket watch there.
Yeah, that's money, guys. That's money. Pocket watch back then, oh my. You know, my husband still has one from his great grandfather. We'll have to let Tommy have 2 minutes of show and tell on a future show where we could let him show his darn watch. Maybe he'll join us and love his wife. Hi, Denise.
Well, I'm glad I said tintype loud enough, Denise, to wake you up.
Isn't that funny?
But yeah, these aren't very big. They're like a wallet size.
Love it.
You know, maybe a little bigger than the wallet size photo, but they're not very big, but they are typically about this size.
Now, let me ask the photographers this question. You know, like when I was growing up, they always said, don't touch the front of the picture, hold it by the sides, right? Because you would ruin or fingerprint or whatever. Are tin types touchable because they're tin? Can you touch the front, or is it not wise to touch the front?
Hey, Paula, I wouldn't think you should. I don't think you should handle the front too much.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because
I
it
don't
looks like
too
it
much.
almost looks like a sheen, like a glossy enamel sheen of protection. Tin types are touchable. So Spiezio got one right.
Yeah.
Mr. Green will teach his wife accordingly. Thank you, Miss Renshaw. I got one right. Paula, 1, 2, 3, must have got out of work. Welcome, darling.
There it is. It is about half a head, isn't it?
Here we go. Here we go.
Denise got that right. All right. Well, yeah, this one is really neat because yeah, he's got the pocket watch. The daughter has the beautiful necklace. And then the wife has, or the mom has the hat and those earrings. And yeah, I don't think we've seen women in the later 1800s with big earrings like that. We saw some dangling ones. That was a little different. Usually they're just the little drops if they're going to wear them.
Those earrings are a statement piece.
But those look like she's from the 1980s, not the 1880s.
Here's further explanation on tin types from Denise. They paint the front of the tin with an emulsion and then they print the picture on it. What's an emulsion? Is it like what I thought, like something shiny?
Well, that would be like a coating on top of it. It would seem like.
Jody, just get a chicken. You don't need to buy a hat. Put a chicken on your head.
All right. Well, I'm going to count this down for Denise. And we are going once. And going twice. And Denise, I have not yet invoiced you for last week. So guess what? You're going to get combined shipping for this week and last week. And sold. And thank you very much.
Nice buy. That's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
And free shipping for the second week. Oh my God. Not that these things got to be expensive to ship anyway, right? They're going in like poly mailers, right?
Okay. Got a picture of this little boy in this frame. And it's weird because it looks like a cheap frame, but evidently they probably spent a little bit because it looked like it was probably professionally framed or something.
Aww. I immediately heard in my head, I got to see a guy about a horse.
Yeah. And this is starting at $5. And if I had to guess, I don't know that that's a horse. That might be a donkey or something. Look how the shape of the face is different.
Yeah, I would think a donkey.
Yeah. And it's a 5x7 picture. The little boy he got long hair. He has his little two-piece things on. And instead of a belt, you had the shirt that had the buttonhole. Well, the shirt had the buttons on it.
I could totally see Larry Riley and his twin brother in their cowboy costumes. Double duty on this horse/mule.
Yeah.
Jonathan Roseberry.
Hey, Jonathan.
Hi, Jonathan. Hi, Lucid.
Delbert says donkey. We don't know, girls. We don't know.
Donkey too. Donkey or mule, I don't know. But it's not a horse. I should ask Curtis here. And he looks kind of broke down like that horse. Doesn't he look like he's tired?
Larry,
Yeah,
if
he
you
might just
and
be
your twin brother
old.
were on that, who would be in the front and who would be in the back? Who would win? Who would win the control of the reins? That's what I want to. Were you the dominant twin?
So, oh, she sent me something. Okay, I'm not. Okay, Dilbert.
She says hi. For those of you who don't know, do you want to tell them who's saying hi? Because not everybody's in the know, Jonathan. Or should I say, you honeymooner?
Does that remind you of somebody, Jonathan? What made you get this one? He kind of looks like you, Jonathan. Look.
Aww.
Yeah,
Jonathan's last name. His last name is so happy. Roseberry. It's such a happy last name.
I feel like as tired as a jackass. Look. Denise says she feels as tired as this animal looks.
Well, he's probably like really old and really sweet, and that's why they felt very comfortable putting this kid on him, knowing that he was going to be just kind of hanging out, not really going anywhere.
And there the cat's out of the bag. Hello, Lucid.
Hello.
And I'm going to go ahead and start counting this down because donkeys can be really cranky. And
Dominic the donkey.
So probably the older and mellower the better.
Okay.
For kids. Used to ride a cow around. Awesome. That's great.
That's right. You jump off, you get a drink of milk. You know.
Going twice.
Double duty. You're traveling with beverages. I like it.
Sold.
I don't know if you know this, Jonathan, but Trisha once rode an elephant.
Elephant.
Yep.
That's
right. That's right. For those of you that didn't know. Now, Miss Pat, have you ever ridden a large creature?
A horse. I got on the back of a camel, but I didn't go anywhere. On one of the thingies. And he was just there for photo ops, but I didn't like the way he smelled as I started climbing up on there, so I had to hurry up and get off before I got all the way down.
Yeah.
And didn't smell good. Larry said his mom used to ride an old gray mule to school, so she said.
Okay, my next one is going to start at $9. And it comes in this beautiful embossed cardboard cutout or cardboard holder. And it is this, I know, look how glamorous.
Very glam.
Now, down at the bottom here, it says 1922, and her name is Fern. Doesn't she look like a fern? I think
just
that is
love
the perfect name for her.
Writing in this is spectacular with the shade and the bright. It's like such a talented photographer. This picture is phenomenal.
So she was the roommate in Grand Forks, North Dakota. But yeah, isn't she stunning for 1922? She looks like 1922.
Love it. I love the collarbone, like that. That's like the bone is protrude. I love this picture. Love it.
Yeah, I love the fact that her name is Fern. It's like, I don't think she could get any more 20s if she were trying. But yeah, the hair, the head turn, the name, and then you've got the whole bit down 1922 Fern Slater roommate.
Right. And the fact that it's a profile, not a straight on, it's artistically photography special in like always, the lighting, the profile,
Mm-hmm. She has a very nice, pleasant smile, Jan.
And let's see, the picture is 5.5 by 4.
Well, we have a question that we don't know the answer to. Delbert said, "What is fern short for?" And Denise said, "Furniture." I don't know that it's short for anything. It might just be fern.
I don't think it's short for anything. I think it is just fern.
Fern.
Yeah.
That was a good one, Denise. I liked it. Thank you, Jonathan. Nobody's got a better eye than you that you picked up that lucid to make her your beautiful bride. You are the big winner in life. Congratulations to the two of you.
Fern is short for Fernanda. Fern is short for Fernanda. One of the things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aaron's in the club, heading to the club Friday night.
The name from the nature.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for Fern, so I'm going to put her away for right now. And we'll go back to Pat.
And Fern can be a boy or girl name.
Yeah. Okay. I would think the boy's equivalent would be Vernon, like Vern.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, a boy named Fern.
Yeah. I got to ask Johnny Cash. Hold on. Hello, Johnny. Johnny, have you heard of a boy named Fern? Can you make a song about it? No, Sue, but I'll write one for you. Okay, that's a deal. Bye, Johnny Cash.
This one comes in this beautiful easel type frame.
Oh, Brett, what was that? Don't cry for me, Fernando. Was that, or that's Argentina? I don't know. I don't know if it's song Fernando. But we do have a song later. You know, at the end, we always do a television show song. Oh, cute!
And look at the little embossed roses up here on the corner of the pictures. And look at him.
He's really, really a handsome little boy.
It really is. And he knows it. I didn't take this picture out. Oh, I can't get it out. It's glued in. I thought I could take it out since it was just on those corners. And it was done in Pennsylvania.
And what would you like to start him at?
Let's start it at $5. A nice looking picture, though. Nice looking little boy. I mean, this is like, I don't know how many takes they had to do, but he's like a photographer's dream. No, I mean, we did, my husband was a photographer. We did school photography. So he came in ready to take a picture.
Photo
he's got a smile. His eyes are open.
Yes, he's looking directly in the direction that the photographer told him to look. I mean, a very nice picture. Nicely dressed. He has a vest on, I believe, up under there, which is unusual. Yeah, very nice picture, though.
A handsome little boy.
Yeah.
Oh, you think he looks like the kid from Trisha's movie that you want me to watch? The Christmas Story.
Oh.
They think he looks like him. Does he look like Ralphie? Is it Ralphie? Is that the right name?
Yeah, not really. I don't think.
Thank you, Denise. I don't know what kind of look. Like he'll shoot your eye.
You got to know the backstory on Pat's shirt.
He went on to become like a bank, president or something, president of a company, something. This little kid.
So Denise, the backstory on Pat's shirt is she got it this week in the thrift store and she splurged because it was $4.
Yeah, I mean, I don't spend over usually
Disney. Okay, Disney $4 a splurge.
It's
Yeah,
got to be.
Jody, I can't get through that Christmas Story movie. I can't stand the movie. I can't get through 20 minutes.
No, I don't think this is the same little boy. No, different time periods. Yeah, different time periods.
Yeah,
So
he doesn't look like he grew up to be a gangster. It looks like he grew up to be a nice white collar banker, accountant type.
yeah, he does. You know, I mean, he looks.
And
He's
I
just
knew about it, Denise, but I can't get through the movie long enough. I just can't stand it.
me neither.
You need to start in the middle.
Right? But
Start in the
there's
middle.
more than one. How about the cartoon one with All Aboard with Tom Hanks, the Pony
Oh, the
Express?
Polar Express is creepy.
I can't
The
get through
movie
that
is
either.
it
No,
looks
just
creepy.
Hey,
can't.
Fly By Beauty, how are you?
Hi, Britt.
So we can move on.
Okay.
First, maybe.
All right. So this one is going to start at $12.
Look I didn't see Gracie before. Now I see her. Hi, Gracie.
Oh, yes, Gracie and Joe are back here. Let's see. There's Joe.
Oh, just a bum.
There's Gracie. Okay, this is a large one. The photo is probably an 8 by 10. You can see it's a wedding photo.
Yeah.
Look at that train on that dress.
Yeah.
Woo. And then I'll get in close. Now, I'm thinking this is probably from the 50s with the hairdo on the groom.
Oh, lots of Pomodoro, Bristol cream. What do they call that men used to put in their hair? That is so fancy. So freaking, look at the altar. My beautiful church.
But yeah, her dress is just gorgeous.
I love the white jacket too, and a tux. Aaron, stop sucking up to Jody. Got to put a stop to this affair that these two are having. How many children do you think this couple had? Brill cream. Thank you, Jennifer.
1.
Pomade, Jan. That's right. My father used stuff in his hair too. Thank you, Aaron. They're just torturing me now. With their love flirting that they're going to go hang out without me. Aaron bought the picture. Aaron, you got 100 of your own. Oh my God. Aaron bought the picture. I love it. I love it when sellers buy. It's like, what made you do it, Aaron? What made you do it? You love it?
Well, except I'm not sure 8 has anything to do with the photo.
Yeah.
8 would be an answer to something else because this is not an $8 photo.
My bad. I don't know what that was then. I take it back.
Yeah, this is just
how many kids they had.
How many kids they had. There we go.
He think they had 8 kids.
He said 8 kids. Yep.
Nancy, you did miss the show, but you can catch it on the replay and tell your friends. And subscribe.
Here is the photographer.
Oh, Seattle. I think they had 1 child.
Yeah, Aaron, you know I'm easily confused, hon. Don't throw in numbers. I can't.
3 children. As soon as they have a baby, I will.
I know. I can't believe how many months along are you now? We only have 2 friends online that are pregnant. Britt and the girl that has all the books. I can't think of her name.
Oh, Katie.
Katie
reads.
5 months.
And Britt is 5 months.
You know, Britt, a great name for a little girl is Susie. I'd be honored.
All right. Well, we are going to pass on this beautiful bride and groom. And we are going to go to Pat. Yeah, I would think Katie is ready just about any second now.
That's exciting. I mean, it's like we're a bunch of like old lady mamas because we don't get many pregnant girls, right? So we have two. Oh, you're having a boy. Well, Johnny Cash said it's cool to name him, so Johnny Cash said it's good.
This is kind of a combination of the funniest face baby, a Cupid style baby. It's cute, cute, cute. It's going to start at $8 since Aaron put in number 8. I said that's a good price. Look at that baby's face. And look at that. Oh.
You must have been a beautiful baby.
And look at the beautiful trim on the edge of the picture. And this picture was taken right here in, well, not exactly in Durham, but it was taken in Durham, North Carolina by Shelburne Photography Studio on Main Street, I guess. But look at that baby's face.
That's cute. The
and that girl
is hysterical. I love it.
And here's the back of it.
Yeah, we're all going to be like the godparents to Britt's little boy.
Yeah.
And Katie's when Katie has hers. What a face.
Yeah. And I guess I can't read all of it. I guess it was touched up with a little bit of watercolor or something, maybe on the cheeks. It's saying something about some watercolor, but you can see how it's kind of faded off. And it said the negative of this something for future orders. You can order some. It can be enlarged up to life size or something else, or they can highlight it with ink or watercolor. Who scared that kid? Patsy M in at 8. But look, I mean, that face is so, look at the cheeks. You see that ever so slight coloration on the cheeks?
Or either the kid is scared or it's the moment in time right exactly before the kid passed gas. That exact push.
Or maybe not just gas, maybe a little bit more than
maybe
gas.
more.
Oops.
Yeah, that's a pushing, a bearing down face.
Yeah. That's
Karen, where you been? Where you been, girlfriend? Good to see you.
I don't know if you'll be able to see. Can you see how that's trimmed with gold, the little scalloped edge? It's like a metallic gold on the edge of that.
Right, Jan? I mean, whoever got the idea and then started making Cupid dolls with that curl, what a hit. The curl, right? The curl is everything.
Yeah. And it's funny how Cupids are getting popular again because they used to be very popular in, the regular doll world and how they just totally fade. I don't think they're as I think right now it's more of a YouTube trend in this community more so than the doll market. Because they're still
that we haven't seen in a long time. Hello, Dada girl, junking Dada girl. How you been?
A unibrow. Not quite.
Just like that scared, pushing down, bearing down face, or oops.
So we can go on and start to call this for Patsy.
All right. Going once. And going twice. And sold.
Now, is anybody else as weird as me? Did anybody count the toes? I did. The kids got the right amount, but I did count.
Thank you, Patsy. I appreciate it.
All right. And my next photo is going to start at $10. And it is a very large family.
Ooh.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 kids.
Okay, and Antique Agenda, thanks for stopping in.
Hey, bye-bye.
Give our love to Katie. Is the top of that kid's head flat? Don't know. But the one with the ponytails does look like that little brat on Little House on the Prairie, right? The bratty girl.
Oh, Nellie.
Yeah, yeah. Gina, it's okay. You can catch it all on the replay. Thanks for stopping back now anyway. We appreciate it. Yeah, don't be a stranger, jumping down, girl. It's good to see you.
So this was done, oops, there we go, in Merrill, Wisconsin. And yeah, just a lot of lots of different fabrics, lots of different style. Phew.
Bless you.
Lots of different style clothing.
Gina, yes, you missed it, but it's forever here. YouTube is like that. It lives on. The facial expressions on each person is like they all are looking at something different, right? The mother, though, it's like, I don't know.
She's got 6 kids. She's tired.
Or she's saying, let this picture last forever. I don't have to cook. I don't have to clean up after nobody. I don't have to do anything but sit here.
Amazing. So who do you think's older, the girl on the right or the boy on the left?
I think the boy.
You think the boy's older?
Yeah.
Like a little man?
Yeah, he looks like a little old man. But yeah.
I love the variations of these mustaches, though. The pencil thin ones, the big bushy ones, the length. It's a lot of mustache.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is who alive, Jonathan?
You know, those two, I mean, they're different ages and stuff. Don't those two girls in the middle kind of look like twins? Look at their faces. They look very similar. They look just like the dad, I guess.
The mother looks especially thin in the jawline.
Yeah.
Really thin. Like unhealthy.
And she's very young, I bet.
Yeah, probably. She probably married young and started having kids young.
Yeah, she's probably giving birth to one right now under that dress. That's probably what we're watching.
Yeah,
before the end of the thing, 7.
Mom is probably barely 30.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine having all those kids by? Oh,
but you figure the oldest one might be what, 14 or so? 14,
maybe
15?
Even that old.
Yeah, she probably started having kids when she was 14, 15, 16.
Because she looks young.
Yeah, she does.
She looks tired, but she looks young.
Mm-hmm.
See, and it's about time for her to have another baby, because then her baby is not a baby anymore. It's a toddler.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that daughter.
Right, Mike. But you know what? They could have somebody that they might have had help in the house. They look like they have the money, so they could have had, like, a house attendant or a cook or something,
I think he wanted to project that image, like, I got it going on like that. But that woman was the hard worker at that house. That's why she's so thin.
She's very thin.
Jonathan says she looks crazy.
Yeah. She doesn't look. She really doesn't. She doesn't look well. She looks a little sickly to me. I hate to project that. That's what I see when I see her. Like, she's not well.
Mm-hmm.
The children are, like, perfectly disciplined and frozen. Like, do not move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Standing like that for that picture. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, Sam. I'm not feeling that mustache. That's a little bit too much.
Sam is one of my 2 millennials. We have this fight about facial hair every day. her husband sports a very nicely groomed, what is it? It's really a beard and a mustache. What would you call it, Sam? What is that combination called? But he has it professionally done at the barbers where they cut into it and stuff, which is like, how they do it now. And I didn't even know you were here all this time, Sam Spira. I hope you've had a nice evening with some sushi and wine.
So we will pass on this for now. And we'll let the rest of the family get some rest.
I like the girl in the ponytail. Yeah. Okay, I'll show a family picture, but these are all kids. And this is starting at $5. And this picture was taken in 1915 on October the 12th. October 12th, 1915. And I think they're probably like cousins. And I imagine this is in the South only because it's October and they all still have short sleeve on. And this little girl right here, she reminds me so much of my Lily. That face, it looks just like Lily.
That's funny. And look at the haircuts. It's like everybody got in line in a row. Next. There's like 6 of them with the bowl haircut.
Yeah,
exactly the same.
3 on the front, and then the one back here. They used had the same
some Mary Jane shoes.
Even though that's a girl, she got the exact same haircut as the little boy. All of them. So I would say these four are probably siblings with that bowl haircut. This one got a bowl, but it's a little bit more defined, so it's not quite as bold looking. But I love the dresses they have on, and I could see wearing any of those dresses today for on a little kid.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And this picture is a 5x7. It's dated on the back.
Yeah, that looks like really taken outside. But the little ticked off kid is my favorite. Like, oh my God.
And if you notice, all the other kids' clothes is solid. She has on a little print in her dress.
Well, Aaron's going to make an honest woman out of me because look what he just said. He said 5. And yes, this is a big. Thank you, Mr. Foster.
Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you for not making the Spiezio show look stupid. So now I'll ask the question for real, which I tried to ask before. What makes a reseller who has their own hundreds of these? What is it about the picture, Aaron, that made you buy this one? Because I know you have hundreds. What did you like? Oh, you didn't win yet, baby. You got Patsy coming in at 6. We got a big war.
You know, something about pictures sometimes is I never can figure out what makes me keep buying them. And I know.
Yeah, what calls you? What calls you? Right. That's the interesting part. Yeah. Some people like, the bridal pictures. Some people like the funeral, the military. But I'm curious with Aaron because Aaron's got so many.
Look at this little girl's bow, the one closest to that tree. Can you see the bow is the same size as her head?
Yeah, it is.
She has a huge bow. This one has a good bow too. I don't know why they put it up there in the center of her head like that. It looks kind of stupid. But
I don't think orphanage, Denise. These are too well, like these are. I don't think orphanage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think so.
And they're just sitting on. I think some are sitting on like a log or rock or something. Some sitting directly on the ground.
And if it was an orphanage, I would pick the pissed off kid to come home with me. I would have to make it my life work to make that kid happy.
Yeah, Erin is out, so we can go in and try.
I know. She's like, I don't want to sit on the end.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think these are cousins. I don't know why. I just feel like they're cousins.
I love it.
Yeah.
Aaron's out. So we're at Patsy at 6.
Kind of like. And this little girl here, she has on anklets. Well, she does too. They have on anklet like socks. And she has on dark socks and dark shoes.
Going twice.
Classmates. Maybe this is a school picture. No, the kids are different ages. Well, it might be. Maybe it's from church. Maybe it's from church.
Yeah, I would go more with that because this looks like Sunday best dresses.
Yeah, maybe a church picture.
Or Easter. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true, Aaron.
Well, except it says October on the back.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's October. Yeah, it's October.
So sweet.
Yeah, I
And
just
you
think.
sold it. You have sold it, my friend. I think to
Thank
Pat.
you.
Yep.
Ooh.
All right. My next picture is going to start at $6. And this one is like 3 generations of women. So I think we have mom and the child and grandma.
Yep.
What a life in that face.
And they've got the very long skirts on.
Wow.
And then I'll get in close here so you can see she has a really fancy top. Very nicely tailored. And a little bow in her hair.
The grandmother looked like the grandmother from the Beverly Hillbillies.
A bit, yeah.
You think she looks like Granny, huh?
A little bit like Granny. Oh, Gina thinks she may have sold a picture of the older woman in another lot on another day. Maybe.
I think so. I do think that she looks familiar. Or maybe she didn't sell, but I think I did bring her to a sale, but I can't remember.
There almost looks like there could be like a missing generation because the lady on the right almost looks like she could be the grandmother of the little girl. And like she has an odd, you can't tell her age. You know, is she younger or is she older? Her face is not defining, right?
Or maybe what's missing is her mother.
Jan, we missed you. Thanks for stopping in.
Hi, Jan.
Just another fun Friday night in the neighborhood.
35 or 55. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just 3 generations.
You think three? Could be. Yeah, but
Had a hard life
that
back
mother looked older, but the girl's eyes is a little bit like The Exorcist, like she sees something.
Well, she does look a little possessed.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I see dead people. What was that movie? The Sixth Sense, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're thinking that it's no. No, it can't be that they're both grandmothers. The age difference and the gap between those two women is huge, I think.
Yeah, I think more possibly that this is her daughter.
Yes.
But her mother might be missing. You know, like her daughter is her mother, and maybe she's missing from the photo.
Yeah, unless that woman just prematurely aged, not the grandma, but the other one.
Look at her up close. I don't think she's as old as she appeared. The grandmother. I don't think she's as old as she appears. She take off them granny glasses and stuff. She's probably not as old as she looks.
And maybe if she smiled, maybe she would look a whole lot younger.
Trisha, you don't know. There might not be any teeth in that mouth. You know,
that's true.
I see Aaron at 6 for that.
Oh,
lots of people with
teeth in
that generation. I love it.
Father of the little girl.
You're close, Gritty Gret. You're really close.
Yeah. No judgments. Whatever happened then happened. Oh, Patsy said she did buy from you, the older lady alone with the Bible in her lap. How
Oh, okay. Thank
that's
you, Patsy.
cool.
Thank you.
You know, girls, we can't remember our own crap.
It's a lot to
Thank God,
remember.
thank God we've got you to keep us honest. Trisha usually has them together from the same sale, so she has shown the
Sometimes.
marked aging. Yeah, but these two,
Sometimes. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to start counting this one down. And we are going once. And going twice. And sold. And thank you, Aaron.
thank you, Aaron. We are in need of a station break from Jan. Has a question. She says, "Friends, I need a consensus vote, ladies." All right, so Jan, type in your question, and we'll see what we can do to help you.
Her
Because you know this is the
vote
show
is
that
probably
just
like
gives.
that to grandma
This is
or
what
the
gives and gives and
father.
gives. How can we help, Jan? How can we help?
While Jan is
On your
typing
mind.
the question in, I'll show my next ones for consideration.
All right. Oh,
These,
my
I
goodness.
believe they're siblings, maybe even twins, a boy and girl, maybe. I'm not sure. This is starting at $5. These are photographs, but they're actually postcards.
Oh,
And neither one have been written on, but look at her. Isn't she? This is, she's like, hurry up, I'm finished, I'm ready. And this is her little brother or her twin brother, one or the other.
so sweet.
If you look at their faces, they look very similar. And that's why I was thinking maybe twins.
I love it.
Yeah.
Jan, you cannot break Aaron. I've been with him several times. He can take it. He's a good sport.
Yes.
Oh, look how sweet they are.
I agree.
Yeah.
If Sue hasn't broken him yet, it's not going to happen. He's a lot stronger than you think.
That's right. And he keeps wanting to come back for more. So he's the man. You could do it.
And he's standing on a chair and they've covered the chair up. Very
The
dangerous.
overalls, though, are everything.
Yeah, that's why. And they're both thick kids.
Now, do his overalls have a little roll in the bottom?
Yes,
Are they rolled up?
Cuff. Yeah, they're folded.
Aww.
Because he's chunky, so he had to get the next size, but they fit up his waist, but they didn't fit at the hem, so they rolled him up. And they didn't want to cut him off and wear him because he's going to thin out and get taller. And that way
he's going to grow. Yep.
And there she is in her little dress. Cute dress.
They are really cute kids.
Yeah, I think they're twins. I really do.
Yeah, I could see that.
And I bought them together too.
Yeah, that was the expression, the husky section of the Sears catalog.
They don't sell husky clothes anymore.
No, that word has gone away.
And you remember for women, they used to sell half-size clothes like a 16 and a half and an 18 and a half and stuff.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I remember that.
They were a little wider, but they were shorter. So like a 12 women's would have this has been years ago, a 12 women's would have like a 34 bust and be 38 inches long. Half size would have a 38 bust and be 34 inches long.
Isn't the waist a little bigger too?
The waist, all the way down.
Was a little bigger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then like little girls, instead of calling them little girl clothes husky, they came in an 8.5 size. Remember that? You had like a 12 plus little girls, 12 and a half.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And didn't they put an X after it though? 5X, 6.
No, they had a size 6X.
Yeah, 6X is a little different than that.
They still sell 6X.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can
Thank
go
God
on
we
this
can shop online now.
And I have another set of twins that's a really funny set next.
All right. Well, we will start counting these down for Jennifer. So we are going once.
Apartment.
And going twice.
Hey, I got my first bra, Jennifer, inside of H&L Greens, which was like a 5 and dime store. And my uncle's friend, he had a partner way back then before it was popular. And he's going, girl, just turn your little skin. You ain't got nothing anyway. You don't need no bra. In the middle of the store, downtown Columbus, Ohio. Anybody could see me. And he's going, like, just turn it. He's putting the bra around my, whatever. I don't really need no bra anyway. And I'm going like, oh my God. I just know somebody from the school's going to walk in here and they're going to go back to school on Monday and tell them they see me in the store getting a bra.
Yep.
I remember when I was in grammar school, the first bra was called a training bra.
Yeah.
Right? A training, like what were you training your boobs to do? Why did they call it a training bra? It makes no freaking sense.
Now they just
And get my kid a training bra this week.
Well, you trained them right, so
I don't know. They're sitting on my lap happily right now. I do come to the Sue Spiezio show braless. If you needed to know that, if you didn't need to know it, it's the truth.
Now you know.
You can't see them. Doesn't matter.
It wasn't bad. It was like, oh my God, I just know.
Oh no. I didn't need a training bra. I had breasts at 11. So like, you can't be chubby and not have
Sue, I'm still trying to find mine at 65.
I made the mistake. Let me just quickly interrupt. We were out on vacation pre my disability out in Arizona, and we wanted to take a Red Rock country drive excursion with the cowboys. The drivers of the Jeeps were cowboys. They were open air Jeeps, and they drove you through Red Rock country to say, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. And our plans were that day that we would then later go to the beach or swimming or something. I made the mistake of going braless because I wore a bathing suit under my sundress. Let me tell you, Red Rock country road driving, I was getting hit in the eye. The people in the back seat were getting, my boobs were flying everywhere. And I couldn't hold on to the Jeep and my boobs. So I said to Tommy, you hold my boobs. I'll hold the Jeep. And Tom had to hold them flat because they were just like boom, 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 boom. I almost had a black eye. Back to our show.
That could have been a skit.
It really could have been.
Y'all cannot pay for this type of entertainment.
Oh, Paula broke the golden rule. You left to go watch. You're not supposed to tell. You're supposed to wait till the show. Shh. Gina, you had them at 10. Yeah. Hello, puberty. You think they have training jock straps? No. When they were ready, they got them. That's it.
So I have this lovely photo of a family. So we've got the mom and dad and the two kids. And they've got, I guess, a book to keep them busy while they're waiting for the photo to be taken.
So damn serious, these people.
Yep. Oh, I forgot to highlight. Oh, no, I did. $5 start.
He looks like David Copperfield, right? That's what David Copperfield looks like. And she looks like she really could use a little makeup. A little.
Is she a handsome woman?
Yes, she's very handsome.
She's a handsome woman.
I know.
Jan, you just have to segue right into the next topic.
That's right. One thing leads to another.
Mm-hmm.
Jody would 3-punch hole that book and sell it as a vintage journal / this is before Golden Books.
Probably, yes. Let's see. This was taken in, can I read that? Nope. Oh, Eugene. I think that's Eugene, Oregon. See, I'm going to get this out because I use these. Yep, Oregon. Back when we were using 3-letter abbreviations for states. And so this says ORE. That's why
Jonathan, there are days I need a stool softener. Getting old is no freaking joke. I'm pushing like I'm bearing down a baby. I don't want to go there, but it's not a good subject for old women. And the doctor says, you got to drink more water. You got to, the heck with you. How much water can you drink? I'm sorry, Trisha.
Well, apparently more.
I'm sorry to take your show to the potty.
But $5 if you are interested in this lovely family.
Nothing. I would definitely go out with that guy. He's handsome. He's exactly my type.
Maybe that's why the wife have that look on her face. A lot of women.
Oh, maybe. The photographer assistant.
In junior high school, when you first started wearing a bra, how the boys would come up behind you and snap your bra.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Boys.
I'm ready for these twins here. Look at these dudes.
Up with that.
Especially the one, and then they have slingshots in their hand.
Oh, that's Jan said she made one so she could be the cool kid hanging out with the boys, because Jan's a little bit of a tomboy. She made hers into a slingshot for the boy next door. Yeah. Early engineering, Jan. Let's see what I can do with this thing, because I'm for sure not wearing it.
And this starting at $3.
Aw, look how cute that is.
Now one have on Mary Jane's and the other one have on some T-strap shoes.
Oh, now we can see the difference side by side.
Yeah, interesting choices.
And then them stripes on their socks are very interesting. Have that
now,
little
one boy have a stick in his crotch? I mean, like literally, they look like a stick.
Slingshot.
Oh, okay, because I'm like, what the heck is he straddling that stick for?
Yeah, and mom definitely cut the one kid's hair. Yeah, not good bangs on that kid.
No, that's the kid that put the gum in their hair, right? You had to cut it short.
Oh, this is a very interesting one. Those slingshots, I love them things.
So look at even the size of the leaves behind the bush behind them. The leaf size are bigger than Trisha's head. And when you hold it side by side, the picture of Trisha's head, the leaves win.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yes, Denise, we have to take potty breaks. Trisha allowed me a potty break. She allowed Miss Pat to go make a cup of tea. She's the most gracious host in all of YouTube. She understands bodily needs. Gina Maria has bought your picture. We have our bid. Gina, if you go back and watch the show,
this little boy here, he has lots of personality. Probably what happened, everybody was saying, oh, he's going to be like this guy over here. He's going to do this, that, and he's going to accomplish great things. He's going to be in trouble. And in life, it really flipped around. He was the guy with all the accomplishments. He was the one looking for a woman to take care of him.
And how many windows did they shoot out with those slingshots?
Whole lot.
The other kid looks like he's holding a Ziploc, and it can't be because there was no Ziplocs back then. So what the heck is the other kid?
If you look down there, you'll see look right there between his leg. Can you see his slingshot?
Yeah, it's the straps for the slingshot.
Oh, okay. He has his own. I never met a slingshot in my real life. Never have I ever. In our neighborhoods, we didn't have slingshots.
We made them all the time. You would use like the old piece of rubber off of your bicycle tire for the part that hold the little rock.
Really? We didn't have that. But we were not really country. Our area wasn't really country. There wasn't really like rocks and stuff to do. It was like black tar and sidewalks. So it was not really a lot of grass.
Yeah, I don't think slingshots were really all that country.
Yeah,
I don't
you
know
go
where they
find
would have
a
done.
Y-shaped little stick.
Yeah, when
And
I
then
grew up, the
find your
houses were right next door to each other. If I took a shower and look out my window, I could see my neighbor and say, "Hi, Sue Spiezio showering."
so we
Like
can
that
go
close.
count this down.
All right, going once. Going twice.
You know, Jan, you keep promising. I'm waiting.
And
Make the
so
package. Make the package. Because you know I would love nothing more than to
Thank you, Gina Marie. I appreciate
take
it.
time with a rock. Gina, if you go back and watch the show later, let me know on Instagram what you thought. My Gina Marie.
all right, my next grouping is going to start at $5, and I have 7 of these photos. All the same people in them, just some different times, but I think they're all pretty much around the house here. So we've got, I'm going to say this is probably her house, and I think maybe her sons, and then the wife, the dog, and the cat. Now, how do you get the dog and the cat in front of them at the right time to take the photo?
Jan, take a couple of dolls off and send it to them anyway.
You know, my cat wouldn't do that. Not with the dog right there. So these photos are from the 1920s. So there is the first one. Then we have, this looks like the same day because we've still got the dog, we've still got the woman, I think it's her house, and then the couple in front of the tree. Then same people, and I think that is the cat right there and the dog. And then this time we've got another woman in here. I know, I think it's hard to tell. Are the cat and dog best friends or not? Then this, so this, let's see, this gal right here is this gal, just in a different dress, but still at the house.
Oh, living for that plaid. I love it. And in my mind, it's seersucker.
We've got the older woman again. This is in the garden.
Love it.
And then we've got her again in a different outfit, probably with the cat on the steps.
Yeah, Gina, that the pets made it into the photo. Very, and both amazing. I love how they're like planting themselves like almost in the bush.
And then here she is again.
That's
so
fancy.
So you get all of these. So same woman. There's the same woman.
With a big wardrobe.
And there she is again. And then this is the younger woman. And then we've got all the group photos with the animals. So, oh, I did forget to highlight that. So there are 7 photos all together. They are starting at $5. There's that one. That one with the dog sneaking in right there. And then this one where we've got them, both the dog and the cat.
I love that plaid dress in one picture. Oh, I would so love to wear that. But like even grandma's hugging the bush, right? She got an arm around like.
Let's see. Oh, that one.
Yeah, she's like leaning in, like a fake lean in. Where did my table go? I love it.
So $5 for all 7 photos. All right, Pat.
Okay. The next one is just going to start at $2. This is a little girl, and I would say she's a
Denise, I've got you for that one. Thank you. All right, I'll put in $2 start.
She's a teenager. But I would think this picture is from maybe the 70s or so. The funniest thing about this picture, when it's yellow that they framed it with, it's just plain yellow on the front, but on the back, it's a barrel of monkeys.
Aww!
Oh,
How many of you had that toy, Barrel of Monkeys? That was so much fun.
Yeah. And look at that.
I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, I love playing Barrel of Monkeys. What an inexpensive but fun way to entertain kids for hours. So this is really a bargain because both sides are interesting.
Yeah. Well, look at her
Welcome
face.
back, Jody.
She has a little case of, she probably been to the dermatologist. But I'm glad. I mean, what I like about it is because, okay, who had perfect skin at 13, 14, 15,
Oh I used to use toothpaste.
I have had
toothpaste on your
I've had pimples my entire life from the age of 11.
Yeah.
57, still have pimples. I have never stopped having pimples.
And her mother.
Yeah, guys ever watch that Dr. Pimple Popper? I freaking love it.
And her mother did her hair that morning. She hated it, but she says, I'm making the best of this. I'm going to go and smile. She threw on her pearls.
Nobody else watches Dr. Pimple Popper. You're going to make me go out here on an island all by myself.
I don't know how anybody can watch that show.
Oh my God, I can binge that. I love it.
I have no interest in it.
It's so satisfying.
So it's just a nice little picture, but I thought the back of it would bring back memories for a lot of people.
I'd be watching the Disney Channel or Disney Plus instead.
I forgot to
Thank you. Here comes my real friends. Thank you, Jody Renshaw. Thank you, Paula123. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, Jan. Thank you, Eugenia. There you go. There are other people like me that are nuts and like to see nuts.
You know what? I may end up losing me. My battery had dropped all the way down to 10%, which is weird. It usually gives me a warning at 20%. I plugged it in. I don't know how much longer it's going to last.
Maria.
And Denise also loves it.
Yes.
How much longer?
Let me tell you something. If you suffer from anxiety at all, and I think a bunch of us do, or we wouldn't be here, the satisfaction of watching the pimple pop is like a release. It's like some kind of a release that I actually hold my breath when the doctor is doing the thing until the pop happens, and it's like, Gina, I'm a nurse, and there's only so much I can take. I love it.
How much longer are we going to be on, Trisha? Because I may have to switch to another device.
I don't know. Probably not too much. I mean, I've got 2 more photos to do. Okay. So not too much.
Thank you, Jody. Yeah, you know what it is? For those of us who suffer from some form of cutting, and it's a true psychological thing, this replaces the need to cut because you're watching someone else cut. So that's really, it's like really helpful for anxiety. If you don't think it is. This can't end, Trisha. Well, we have a song at the end, and then if we have any battery left, we could chit chat a little. I'm in, and Pat can reboot. Pat's not usually up this late.
No, it's getting late for her,
and it's 2 nights in a row.
So I've got one photo here. On the back, it does say best wishes for Christmas. We've got Adolf, Beatrice, Eugene, and Genevieve, maybe? It's a little hard to tell.
Yeah, I think it's Genevieve.
I don't know.
Who's who? Yeah, who's who? Right.
I don't know what year this is. But you know, the tie with the overalls, that's always a nice look.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Grandpa gussied it up a little. That's cute. I didn't even see that originally. He's a handsome older man. Very handsome. Look at his family. He's so proud. Look at my family. Look what I made. My legacy. Little
But you know,
boy.
he's standing off at a
Trophy.
distance. He's not right up on him. He says, I love y'all, but I don't need all this. Move. And he scooted over some.
Oops.
And the hat that the little girl's holding looks like almost like, when you go out of Africa to the safari.
Oh, yeah, she
Yeah.
had one of the cats. That's weird.
Yeah, the hat's that like what's out of place in the picture is the hat.
Yeah, I didn't notice that until you mentioned it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, just a nice, I'm going to say 1930-ish
I love it.
family photo. I'm going to say they probably have a farm that they're working.
Mm-hmm. And there's probably lots of food in the house waiting for a good meal for all of them to have a meal together. I love it.
And probably lots of canning happening. So yeah, $4 for this nice Polaroid picture of this amazing family. All right. And we're going to get Pat back.
Okay. Next, I'm not sure about this picture. It's small. It's about a 2x3, size of a business card, maybe. It's a very attractive young lady, and this is going to start at $3. And this was taken by Stratton Davenport, is what it says on it. I'm not sure. But she's a nice looking lady. I think she's very young.
Mm-hmm.
The hairstyle.
Now, these kinds were typically like right in between, like as we were transitioning out of tin types, if I remember right, and into cabinet cards. These were kind of the right in between. So these you're looking at like 1880s, 1890s, somewhere in there, that this style was done.
This picture, I actually didn't buy. Well, I guess I did buy the picture in a way. I bought a bunch of clothes from someone, and this blouse was in. I don't know for sure, but a blouse very, very, very similar to that was in there, in a long skirt. And they sold me the outfits, well, each piece for $5 a piece. And they were all in this big basket. We just counted out the pieces. And in the bottom of the basket was this picture, a quilt top, some of those crocheted collars that women used to add on. And she said that the clothes had belonged to her husband's great grandmother or something like that. And they were a pretty old couple. And they finally realized they never were going to wear the clothes. None of their children or great grandchildren or grandchildren, nobody wanted them. And so I forgot what they were asking. And I said, well, what if I take all of them? And she counted them and she goes like, okay, what about 100? And I'm going like, I don't have 100. What about 80? And she says, okay. So the newest thing was in there was from like the 1930s. I had 2 dresses from like the 30s, and everything else was from the late 1800s. Yeah. So I don't know anything about this picture. It's just what's in there, and I've just been holding on to it forever.
Yeah, that very well could be her husband's great-great-grandmother.
Yeah. But they didn't, she said they had no interest in it. And I couldn't believe they were selling the clothes even that cheap, She counted the pieces and it was 20 pieces of clothes. And she said, what about 100? And I'm going, well, I don't have 100. What about 80? And I thought for sure she'd come back and say 90. She said, okay. And I really didn't have $80. And I said, is it an ATM machine? So we can go on and count that down for Jennifer.
All right. Going once. And going twice. And sold.
I think that these pictures of ladies like this may have also been used to send to the West for like brides. This is who's the bride catalog. Would you like this one? That kind of a thing. Because I think a lot of it was exchanged that way. Like, here comes the bride.
Yeah.
Could be.
Can you imagine the cowboys that got my picture? Do you know what a fight would be on the range for Sue Spiezio? Can you imagine?
The red hair alone.
The red hair.
Woo.
The boobs that fly at Red Rock Country.
It would make every wagon ride an adventure.
Right? I'd pop all their zits. I wouldn't cook. But boy, we would laugh around the campfire.
Okay. I decided to save this grouping for last. So it is a set of 2 pictures. And I saved it for last because they are funeral pictures.
All right, let me get serious.
And I thought it would be better to save these for the end. This is a...
You show me a picture of somebody in a casket, I swear to God, we're not going to be friends. They're not in caskets, right? Trisha, are they in caskets? Oh my God.
Well, okay. Can you see the casket?
No.
They are in the casket. They are in the casket, but you can't see the casket. So this is for Kentaro Nakashima. All the information is over here.
I adore you too, Maria. But Trisha's torturing me. She's showing me the dead.
So he was born August 1st, 1882.
He's a Leo like me.
He passed away on June 29th, 1967.
What was his name?
Let me double. Kentaro.
Oh my God.
No, I think it's Kentaro Nakashima. So
I do like creepy stuff, Jan, but
these were professionally taken. These are 8x10 photos. So the first one is of the service.
Lucid, you're even weirder than me. She says she likes when they have them propped up in the family photos. Like someone this
is not Victorian.
Oh my God, you guys are killing me.
They did prop them up. But then there are the attendees, the family around the casket.
Same funeral, not a different one.
No, same funeral. Yeah, it's just that's just everybody. And then this is during the funeral. So there are 2 8x10 photos. Now, for those of you that don't want to look, I'm going to get in closer here so you can see a little more. But that was an open casket.
Oh my God.
Right there.
Well, a lot of flowers up there and
lots of flowers.
It looks like they say aloha. Doesn't it look like they have they're lit?
Over there was a name like Nakashima. It might be in Hawaii or Japan.
No, well, it's in Seattle, and it is a Japanese funeral.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So now I think of Jan's new house, that this picture could be called Journey's End.
Mm-hmm. So that is the funeral picture. Oops, stay there. And
yeah,
then
a lot of people grieving. That's right.
Okay, yeah, they're Asian descent. But
Yeah,
that was some color up there, I bet.
wow. I have never seen this done in my family. The only thing that's somewhat close is there's a receiving line in our family. You stand on line to go, you get your 2 minutes, you kiss the bereaved, and then you put your money in and there's a money bag. Put your money in, like to give to the bereaved.
Yep.
To
So,
try and pay for the funeral.
I decided to save the funeral for the end, not start off with the funeral.
That was very appropriate.
And Pat brings out a man on a stick. I'm gonna lose my car.
And for those of you that are interested, it does have all the information on were they Catholic? That's a good question.
I was raised Catholic. Yeah, Jody. Yep.
I was looking for clues, but
and you gave the money in cash in an envelope, and you said it was from you because you wanted them to know you left the money and how much you gave. You didn't just throw cash in the envelope.
Oh, no. Actually, it says down here that the funeral was at the Japanese Baptist Church. So it's a Baptist church.
Okay.
So that's where it was. But it does have all the information. Birth.
Doesn't look like it's Jesus on the cross would be a giveaway.
Right.
Yeah, there's just a simple cross down here, but no, nothing else. Just a very simple cross right there. So yeah, so $12 for both photos of the funeral and all the information. So there is that.
I love that there wasn't even just like one photo to commemorate the death of this person. There were two choices. You could have photo A, or you could have photo B, or you could buy both, right? Like
that's right. That is right. So, for anyone watching on the replay, if you saw any photos that didn't sell that you are interested in, my email and Pat's email are on the screen. Feel free to contact us, or if you have any more questions on anything, definitely contact us.
Contact us for if you want any of the photos, but if you want a special celebrity, contact Sue. We're elevating you to celebrity status.
That's right.
True.
That's right. We don't mess around. And
true.
We always like to do a song together, a karaoke song, right? We lost a great one this year. We lost the great Betty White. So I thought tonight would be fun because in honor of Helen Booty's show, The Golden Girls, let's do a little of the theme song from the Golden Girls. And it's very impactful because I think about you all in this way when I hear this song. So you ready? Let's start it off. Thank you for being a friend. Who's got the next line? Oh, da, 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 da. Who's got it?
Thank you for being
a friend. If I got to give you the second one, I'll give you the second line. Ready? Travel down the road and back again. I know I can't sing. I need Jody. Travel down the road. Travel down. This is bad karaoke. Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. That's it. That's the next one. What's next? Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant.
Okay, I think
Do,
Jody
do.
knows all the words to this one.
Okay, one more. There's one more lyric.
Like, all her Disney songs.
I'm
Right?
not to
You're a
say.
friend, and what's the next line? Because there's one more
not
lyric.
To say, I hope
And if you threw
this
a
way.
party,
Oh, you skipping part of it according to the words online.
Oh.
Patdoodles, listen to Spiezio portion of the show. Okay, I don't make any
I'm
money.
sorry.
I'm here for free, right? For free.
Okay.
I can't sing and I'm singing.
Party.
All right, let's
Okay.
go. Okay.
It's her words to the theme song.
Okay.
I googled it too, Patdoodles. I didn't remember. The biggest gift would be, and the what? Here we go. Two more lines.
Yep, they're both getting the biggest gift would be from me.
Right, and the last two lines. And the card would say, "Thank you for being a friend." Well, when I looked this week for what song to bring, oh my God, isn't that us, right? We're all strangers, but we really are friends. And
Mhm.
I think of all the songs that I've brought so far, this one is by far my favorite because it makes me think of all of you guys and what you mean to me, and hopefully what I mean to you and the community. This has got to be our community song. And I learned when I researched it today.
Oh no, you made Jody cry.
It was not Jody. Jody doesn't cry. It's like the world didn't turn on its axis. When I researched it today, I was surprised to find that the song was not written for the Golden Girls. It was a song that already existed 6 years prior to the show and was just taken as a song to be the theme from the Golden Girls. And it's amazing to me. So my question...
Isn't that the same with Friends? The Friends theme song was just a song?
I don't know if it was, but yes, thank you for being my friend and our friend. But I want to know this. Which Golden Girl are you? So there's 4 Golden Girls. Who do you identify with? Now, I got to be. Come on. Who is Spiezio?
Blanche.
You think I'm that hussy? No, I'm a snarky little Italian. Come on. With the pocketbook held up my chest. I'm Sophia. 100%. I married the second boy I slept with. I never had no fun, Patdoodles. My privates remained private. I never had no fun. I would have loved to have been Blanche, but no, I was Sophia. I'm a snarky little Italian. So who are you all?
Yeah, but then also I see your alter ego side as being Blanche. Okay,
I know, I'm saucy, but the crowd knows, right? Stand up. I'm a prude.
Except when she's doing her plays.
Yeah, the plays, they write themselves. Jody's my muse. I can't even make up the freckle story.
Oh, thank you, Jonathan. That's so sweet.
Part of the wedding package.
Well, let me ask you, which one is Miss Pat? Who am I?
I know. I think the chat should decide. I think the chat should decide who is Pat.
Who is Pat? And then who are you? Patty is Rose.
I'm gonna write down who I think I am.
I say, and Trisha, you do the same so that the crowd can see. Write down who you think you are. So for B, who just asked, what did I walk into? We usually end the show with singing a familiar tune from an old television show. And since Betty White passed this year, I picked the Golden Girls song, but I picked it for 2 reasons, because the words just rang so true to
Jody,
me and this community.
Which one do you think? Tell me, Jody, I'm curious to see your answer. Who do you think I am? I've written down who I think, so I won't be Pat is Rose. Okay, so 2 roses. Pat is Mama. Jody says she's Sophia. No.
We're sharing that straw pocketbook. One time in Sicily. Right?
Thank you, Jody. I agree. That's it's upside down. I thought I'm more like Dorothy.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's who I think too. Lucy
Yes.
said Dorothy too.
Yes. You're a born teacher. Yeah, you are very look at that.
He
All
said,
saying you're Dorothy. You're
yeah.
saying Jody was Blanche. Jody was a virgin. She's no Blanche. She never slept
Trisha
with
is
anybody
Dorothy.
except this is the only man that Jody ever slept with. Only this man has seen Jody's freckle. This man, and of course, Dr. Pinocchio has seen it as well. But other than these two, no one has seen Jody's privates. Jody is not sweet.
Jody, you know what? You remember what
So
Rose
for that
told Blanche
aspect,
one time? Rose told Blanche one time, she was telling a story, and Rose looked, she says, those that do don't say anything. Those that do all the talking don't do whatever.
There's so many great lines from that show that I used to go to sleep to it before, when I used to fall asleep to the TV and just hear it all through the night, like till it went off at 3 o'clock in the morning. I would finally shut it off. So who do you guys think our Miss Trisha is? I asked her to write it down. She took a while to think about it. So who is our Miss Trisha?
and I do still think Jody is Blanche, because Blanche did not have to sleep with a bunch of men. She just enjoyed the company of the man she was with.
That's true. Her gentleman caller, her friends, Southern Belle. They're saying that you're saying you're Dorothy too, and I could see it.
I would say Trisha is more Rose.
Trisha is no Rose. Trisha pretends. Trisha's Dorothy.
I think Rose pretends a lot more than she wasn't as simple as she would act like sometimes. Rose.
The one thing that Trisha has 100% in common with Rose is name dropping her state. And Rose would name drop her, right? What was the thing that Sophia would say, like, back home, and I can't think of the name of the town now, and it was an ongoing gag for years, right?
Yeah, wherever she was from, and I don't remember if it was Wisconsin or Minnesota, one of those.
Yeah, whatever, back, and it had like an Indian
St. Olaf.
Yeah, St. Olaf, back in St. Olaf.
St. Olaf, yeah. St. Olaf. So that I'll have to give. That they have in common, that they're state and city droppers.
That's true. That's true. That's a good one. I'll take that part. I'll take that
100% Christina is Rose. 100% agree. Maria, thanks for coming up with St. Olaf. I would have had to Google it later.
Well, I was getting ready to Google it, and all of a sudden it came to me. Like, I could hear this.
The weird information that we store in our heads, right? Like what you pull out of trivia. One time in band camp. I mean, that show of those four women, this was some of the best TV ever, right? Really, like, clean cut, but funny as hell.
Some of the subjects that they talked about at the time was just like unheard of. I had an older lady friend, and she goes, "Pat, they talk about everything." Miss Helen would go like, "I just,"
but
and
they did it in a PG-13 way.
But B. Arthur was known for that because of Maude. I mean, there wasn't.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I watched Maude when I was, when it was first on. I watched it.
Maude was the first show to talk about abortion.
Yeah, I mean, they talked about all kinds of things that no one ever talked about on TV, and I was really glad when she was in the Golden Girls, and they went down that path of talking about issues that women of that generation did not talk about.
It's not menopausal women enjoying sex. OMG, can that be? Patsy, you know what you're picking up in me? My background is that in my past I was a school teacher, so that's probably why you're getting a little bit of Dorothy in me too. And then there's Maude. Maude always wore the duster, right?
Oh
Like
yeah.
the vest
The
that went
vest.
to the knee.
Yep, the long vest. And
And
she
a
always
couple
had
of
that
yeah,
bow.
Wait,
Top
and Dorothy was
bow
the
right
only
there.
Dorothy was the only person that could keep Archie Bunker in line.
yeah,
Talk down to him because she came out of the,
yeah. And always threatening to send her mother back to the nursing home. And
well, yeah, that was so funny, is that, when she came to there and she's going like, Archie, go sit down, Edith, and Archie was going like, oh God, that bossy broad is coming.
but I love the dynamics of these four women that had really nothing to do with each other, except for the mother and daughter, obviously, wound
Yeah.
up living under a roof and
Yeah.
sharing a wonderful life. And that's how I think about us and the hours that we spend together every week, that we are giving each other a spirit, a life, a love that was missing from our lives, and I cherish it so freaking much. I look forward to Friday night like you have no idea. Like when I go nappy nap at Friday so that I can be ready, except that I'm never ready. I'm excited. I go to take the disco nap, but I'm almost too excited to fall asleep because, especially when I have the show in my head, right? I'm acting out the show in my head. Which doll is going to do what? Who's going to play
Right.
who? I said to Tommy tonight, can you go in the doll cabinet and get me out the scarecrow? He goes, what do you want? I said, I need the scarecrow. He goes, for what? I said, because I think he'd make a good Halise. I don't know why. I don't want to make Halise the cowardly lion. I want him to be madly in love with Jody. And first of all, you don't have a lot of boy dolls, right? I have like a 9-to-1 ratio of girl dolls to boy dolls. And, I can only use the calendar so
Obviously,
many times.
Pinocchio has to be the doctor. I
Obviously.
mean, obviously.
Obviously, right? Yeah, the shoulder pads. Oh my God, I had that that was my look in the 80s, the shoulder pads. And then if you wash them, they would get all screwed up. And you'd have to sort of
Oh yeah. Yeah, you had to reposition them because the way they were sewn in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jan wants to be the cowardly lion, which I do have.
Oh, there it is.
Right. So Jan, one day I'll do a babes and Jan acting out their love story on the Jan Antiques from Karen show. Yep.
Oh, and really quick, Pat, are you having a sale tomorrow?
Yes, I am going to have a sale. It's supposed to be cool, so I can come in the house tomorrow. So yeah, I'm gonna have a sale.
All
and
right.
Then Tuesday night I need to make a thumbnail. All Mary Engelbrett. Tuesday night at 9:00.
Ooh.
Yes.
Very cool.
That was
All
requested.
right.
All Mary Engelbrett Tuesday. Tomorrow it's just going to be kind of a hodgepodge of whatnot. So I'm going to be in a hurry because we're going to get up and go to a craft show first thing in the morning. That my daughter told me it started at 8. Then she said, I think 9. And in reality, it starts at 10. So we're going to go to the yard, go to the arts and crafts show, and then rush home and do my sale. So hopefully she's helping me. I'm coming to see you. Jan, when you going, I ride with you.
And tomorrow, I want to remind everyone for my late night sale at 10 o'clock Eastern, I'm going to be having Kat from Calypso Antiques and Gina from Vintage Digs. So Thomas is going to be there.
Yeah. Number one fan of his
Number one fan.
Wife.
That's right. He doesn't always come to mind, but if Kat and Gina are there.
If he can't come to the Spiezio show, Trisha, we're shit out of luck. He don't care. He loves those two women.
Yeah.
When they changed their time, he was devastated. I had to give the man a Xanax. I was like, all right, they have a right to change their time.
It's not like they're going away. They just changed their time.
Well, yeah, because he can't stay up late because of having to get up at 4. Yeah. He and I can't. The truth of the matter is, girls, I can't stand being in the same room with my husband. Everything he says annoys the crap out of me, and everything I say annoys the crap out of him. I don't think right. I don't think he's funny. and he doesn't think I'm funny. So we're best apart. Let him go to the sister wives and buy whatever crap he buys.
Buy some lip balm.
Lip balm, right? Now he's on a Mickey Mouse kick because this week he bought 3 things Mickey Mouse: the frickin' phone that Pat sold, the lip balm, that what do you call it? Had it, cat, and now Jan is telling me that he bought an ornament that was supposed to play music that was Mickey Mouse. So every week he's got a different thing he's collecting. The guy drives me crazy.
Oh, I do remember that one, Jan. Yeah, I remember that ornament on your sale. Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy bought it. I don't know what he buys. I only balance the checkbook, and the checkbook only says PayPal. It doesn't say what. And he can only get away with a piece for the car. I need something for the car so many times. So now I got out of him that he has to give me the PayPal password, which I never had.
Oh,
not yet. Now I can go in, and if you girls right, you know exactly what he bought. Then I could say to him, did you really need a $16 cookbook on mushrooms? I don't even
and
like
he's going to say yes.
I said, I don't even like mushrooms. And do you know, Tom, how many cookbooks I bought from you from Patdoodles in the $1 to $3 range? I'm a bargain hunter. You need a $16 mushroom cookbook when your wife doesn't eat mushrooms and you're only cooking for 2. What are you doing? And then don't you know, the book got sold to someone else, and Kat had to come back to Tom and said, I'm sorry, I sold the mushroom book. I have to refund you. Again, devastation.
Oh, no. Oh,
There's a
no.
little thing called the internet. You could look up mushroom recipes all day. We got a printer. What do you want? You want a portobello sandwich? Make a portobello sandwich. Don't make it for me. Don't make it for me. I don't know. Oh yeah, we could do Happy Days and maybe Goody Ma. I think maybe Laverne and Shirley next week. That's a good one. So guys, practice your Laverne and Shirley for next week. I like that idea. And of course, I don't have a channel, and Trisha is gracious enough to let me just do my freaking thing. And, I am trying to build up my Instagram followership, because one day I hope to sell on Instagram to all you lovelies my arts and crafts. So if you haven't already, please follow me at Raggedy Susie. Some of you have.
Didn't I just start following you this week?
I don't know. I could tell you that.
There are so many people following her. It's very hard.
From last week's show, I got like 20. That's the truth. Last week's show did put me over the 200. So I was like so thrilled. And the bad thing is when you don't know who somebody is, so you have to click on the picture and say, who the heck are you? And then sometimes weird people pop in that have nothing to do with this community, okay? But you're just not sure. So you say, okay, right? So you say, okay. And then the next day they say something pervy to you. And I'm like, I sell arts and crafts, not me. Except at Christmas time when I sell myself for $1 a minute to kids, right? I sell myself for $1.
Weird world of Instagram.
The success that this show has had, I may have to charge $2 a minute this Christmas, Jody. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if people will still buy minutes to talk to me now that I've been giving it away for free.
You're just going to have to get a 1-900 number.
So you have 2 different ones, huh?
So so Raggedy Susie 2.
Yeah, not Sue, not the 2.
I'm not real smart at this, so I accidentally made 2 accounts. But my kids have merged.
I'm already following you. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So the last thing I posted was how Tom decorated the house for St. Patrick's Day. My next post will be 1-900 Spiezio. Let me tell you, I'm a prude. I don't know what I would say. I can't even talk dirty to my daddy over here. I let him do the talking. I'm like, okay, you know what I mean? Like either you're a talker in there or you're not. I'm quiet. Got nothing to say. I don't think I could do it. But could you imagine? Oh my God, that'd be so freaking funny. I would need a script. Forget about the dolls. I'd have to have the doll, like a porn doll show, like, because it couldn't be me. I'd have to be in character, starring, whoever. Oh my God, Jen, you're killing me. Grace, Dana, you follow me. I know you do. I saw you. I know for sure you do. Oh my God. I love you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Have we
Yes, thank
met
you all
and
so much.
exceeded your Friday night needs? Are you all good? You're going to come back? You're going to watch it on a replay? You're going to give a thumbs up? And
Spread
please
the word out. Let everybody know.
leave some comments. It helps. Tell me, it boosts my ego and my Instagram, how you think I'm the funniest thing that you ever heard and how you wish you could meet me. I'm good. I like it. You know, who doesn't want, you know what, when you're doing comedy and you can't hear the laughter, I only got Trisha and, you know, you only got two people here, right? So and Trisha tries to hide the laughter, she covers it.
Sometimes.
So it's like comedy to the dark. To the dark. Without the comments, I wouldn't even know that you thought I'm funny. I love you guys. Have a great week. Catch these ladies tomorrow. They both have shows tomorrow. At the end of their shows tomorrow, they'll tell you about the new one. I'll try and be where I can when I can, because you know I'm not up most nights late, but I do try to pop in wherever I can. I support all of you and all of your channels.
Thank you,
And
Jody.
your friendship is tremendously valuable to me. Thank you. Till Trisha kicks me off if I gotta find a new home. You know,
no, that is not going to happen. I am so happy to have you here whenever you are available for as
I know.
long as you
I'm
want
gonna have to put. I'm gonna have to put in for a PTO day in September when my kid gets married. Okay, so I'm gonna call you in advance. One day in September, I can't be here. But other than that,
understandable.
You can't keep me down. I agree, Dana. I gotta laugh. I gotta laugh because especially with suffering from depression, it's so bizarre that so many people that suffer from depression are funny because it's our way to get through. It really is the way to get through the madness. And I've been like this my whole life.
And after a long week, you know, laughter is the best way to unwind on a Friday night. It is.
The challenge is on. Jan wants to try and mimic Sue Spiezio. Bring it. Bring it. Because Angela Marksberry did me once. She did a damn good job. She did. All right, let's do it. Try and pretend to be Sue.
And yes, Steph will be having a sale tonight in about 40 minutes. Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore will be having a
6%
cat and sale. You know, when you go
over, any of you have any burning questions for us before we bid you good night? Anything you need to know, want to know, have to know? You know our cheese choices now. Anything else? Because Pat and I are dangerously down to very few batteries.
The batteries are running out.
I don't know how that happened because usually I get a warning at 20. I didn't get a warning until I was already at 10 and I plugged it in, but since I'm streaming, it's going down quickly.
Yeah. I'm at 22 and I don't know how to plug it in to something here with the computer. I always bring it to bed. Pat, do you have any books to sell?
Yep.
Any what?
Books.
Pat, Jan wants to know if she wants to do another book sale.
I shut my computer down so I can't see the chat. When you want to have a book sale?
You know she's got books.
Just text me.
Jody, the loss of Robin Williams hit me hard. You know, it's sad when anyone passes, but when someone passes with their own disorder, by their own hands, it's frightening because those thoughts with people that suffer from depression are so deep. So his loss was all of our losses, but it touched me very much personally because, you know, this is not funny, but this is true. I choose to live every day because the choice to take my life is always lingering and has always been lingering since I was a teenager. So it's a real disorder and It's a hard fight, but you have to choose it. You have to choose life every day when you suffer from depression. Take your meds if you need it. Find friends, find support groups. I'm here for you to talk. Whatever. We got to help each other. Love you all from the bottom of my heart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and just sometimes hanging out in a chat, knowing that, you know, if you want to talk, you can talk.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
That's right.
and there are people who will respond back, and you can, you know, be a part of the community to whatever depth you're comfortable with. That's why lurkers are always welcome. If you want to just hang out and have us on in the background, you know, just to have some conversation going, that's great. You don't have to participate in the chat, but, you know, to whatever degree, if you just want to say hi and then lurk, great. You know, that's your comfort level. You know, when I first started hanging out with the community, I was just a lurker. I didn't say hi. I didn't, you know, say anything. And it took a while to work up to just even saying hello in the chat. And then from there, yeah, it just kind of goes. But yeah, go at your own pace, whatever you're comfortable with. But
I thought about acting out Trisha on a plane. That may be a future doll show, just Trisha's flight. I know, because she makes the fact that Trisha, maybe one day we'll do Trisha Takes a Flight. You know, and I don't mean to bring the conversation down with talk of sad. Exactly the opposite. This sharing of my personal self with you is my gift to me to be able to say it out loud, and my gift to you to be able to say, I hear you, I feel you, and it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. And Patsy, you must be looking at my Instagram because you said my stair railings are coming apart. You're worried about my safety. Now, here's the story. I fell. The stair railings came right out of the concrete, and I fell with the stair railings into the bushes.
Oh no.
Right. Going on my way to same-day surgery.
Oh
and
no.
My pocket on my pants caught the curly Q on the stair on the railing. So I was projecting forward while my pant was pulling on the railing, and literally it came right out of the contract and me, the railing, in the bushes.
Oh
now,
my God.
How do you think Thomas handled that? Thomas said, first thing, I wonder what this is going to cost. And I said, you want to get me up first? He goes, I don't know that I'm going to be able to get you up by myself. I was like, you want to try? I'm in the bushes. So,
let's give it a shot, because I'd really like to not be in the bushes right now.
So Tom gets himself in a different position, and I turn a little, and with two hands and a little bit of the rocking, one right, two, right, get the momentum going. Tom gets me into a standing up position. Now I'm scuffed up. I've fallen on concrete and into bushes. And Tom drives me to the same-day surgery center. And when I get there, this is all during COVID, I call from the car and say, I'm here, come out and get me with a wheelchair. They come out, I'm bloody and I'm scraped up, which I didn't know because I can't see myself. But you think Tom would have saw, like, let's get you cleaned up before we bring you to the hospital, right? So,
well, you're going there anyway. So
yeah, I get in the wheelchair and the nurses are like, what's going on? You're bleeding. It's like, I'm good. I had a little fall. So they said, did you hit your head? I was like, I said, no,
I hit. Be laughing, but oh my gosh.
I hit a rhododendron. I didn't hit my head, right into the rhododendron. And Tom, you know, because COVID, they didn't let people stay, right?
Right.
You had to go home. This guy, my husband of all these years, goes back home to go to sleep because same-day surgery, you got to be there like 7 o'clock in the morning, right?
Right.
So he goes back home to go to sleep. The first thing they do, they start dressing all my wounds before I have my procedure. When he came back to pick me up hours later, he goes, what did they do to you? Why do you have on so many bandages? I said, well, apparently I was bleeding in several spots.
I
You
fell
can't. You
into a
can't. So
bush.
the long part of the story, the short part is we
I
had to
know
pay,
this really needed to be a skit. You guys
right?
are right.
We had to pay to get the steps and the railing
Yeah.
fixed.
Yeah.
It was a $6,000 job. They
Oh
are
my
still loose.
goodness.
Okay, they are still loose, but the guy did a new driveway for us with the 6,000 too, because that's really, you couldn't even find a contractor during COVID that even wanted to come out, right? And I, as you know, I walk with a shuffle and the little bit of walking I do with a cane, but basically I'm wheelchair bound and scooter bound. So the whole thought of leaving the house, I really only leave the house to go to the doctors, right? So, and it's your biggest fear to fall. And that I'm arguing with my husband while I'm in a rhododendron bush. Hello, Thomas. Let him go to Gina and Kat, okay? Let them have him. He's not going to
But
pick them up out
he'll
of the
get
bush.
you a cookbook for
Yeah,
that. So
mushroom. You make me mushroom frickin' soup when I'm sick. You gotta frickin' laugh. Oh, the
Yeah.
stair railing's behind me. Oh, that is not a stair railing. Actually, you're looking at um my window blinds, and they're split like that because the cat has a perch.
oh yeah.
That's the cat's perch, and that he has
Mhm.
the blinds separated so he can look out at the birds.
Yeah,
But
I have a broken one in my levelers because the cats went and it went.
yeah, you gotta pick your battles of what you really need to have done, right, in the house.
Mhm.
Um, last week I was dying for water. I was so freaking parched, she wouldn't get up. So tonight he's got
What
all
I ended up doing, because most mine are vertical, well, except for these. These are the horizontal ones, but most of them are horizontal. Most of them are horizontal, not the vertical. So I actually raised them up about this far so that the
hmm
cats can see and they're not poking and playing with them.
Yeah, Tom bought the beautiful hummingbird feeder from one of you recently, a green glass, beautiful piece of art glass hummingbird feeder, so that the cat will have some entertainment through the
Yeah.
spring. But we have not had any spring-like weather, so he hasn't put it out yet. But it's really beautiful. But like, did we really need to have a hummingbird feeder? Like, when is enough enough, Tom? When is enough enough?
I have a hummingbird feeder primarily because
For
of
the
the
cats.
cats.
For the
Yep.
cats.
Well, I don't have cats, but I have several of them. I love hummingbirds. I think
Yeah.
You
from
scared
a
the
And
crap out
we
of
have
me.
them year
That
round.
clicking sound is scary as hell.
Right.
Oh no, is
Hummingbirds,
it over? Yes, we're just about over.
the
We're just
sound of hummingbirds scare you.
Yeah, that's not pleasant. Birds are scary. Okay? Birds are scary.
Did you see my little short video where two hummingbirds flew in my studio one day? It's just a
I
40-second
have
video.
crapped my diaper, okay? No freaking way. I came to work one day this week on my desk, my computer, there
5%.
was a spider, okay? The spider was the size of a pinhead. That small, a newborn, the smallest spider of all time. I wanted Tom to come home to kill him. He goes, he goes, you're calling me at work to come home to kill a baby spider? I says, well, let me tell you something. Where there's one baby spider, there's hundreds, because some mother just gave birth. This thing is that new. And then I got my hippy dippy friends who were like,
Did he find
don't
them all?
don't kill a spider. No, apparently it was just the one.
Okay. No,
Thank
actually,
you.
I try to tell the spiders at my house because I don't do spiders. I
No,
don't do them.
that's her kryptonite. So that
And
you'll
I
know.
tell them, for your
That's the
own
secret.
safety,
Get
stay
out.
outside.
Get
Stay
out.
outside. Because if you come in here,
You're dead.
These cats, they're gonna rip you to shreds. I don't like cleaning up the aftermath of when a spider has made it into the house and the cats have decided to play with it until it is in pieces. It is disgusting. It is horrible.
All right, Jody's asking me to tell a story, and I have to tell it low because I don't want my voice to go too loud. Can you hear me if I talk at this level?
Yeah.
Okay. So Jody's asking me to tell the story of Tom and his love for finding coins.
Oh,
Tom and I
okay.
have been together like over 25 years. And the truth is, on occasion in the beginning of our relationship, wherever we would be, he'd find a penny, he'd find a nickel, he'd find a quarter. And it was like a really big day, like a little kid from like, look what I found. I found a coin. So I've been punking Tom for 25 years. And when we are out and about, I throw coins in the aisle that he's shopping at Walmart. So when he's not looking, I pretend to cough and I drop a coin. And then I roll away. And sometimes he doesn't see it. I got to try and like get his attention. So Tom thinks he has found so much money in 25 years. I don't have the heart to break it to him. One day I didn't have any change. I threw a dollar bill down. And he just didn't even see it. And so I was like trying to get him I was like, can you show me that thing on the bottom shelf? Because I'm in a chair. I'm going to use it to my advantage, right? Can you give me that? And so yeah, he's got this little jar of the money he found in life. It means so freaking much to him. I'm the worst wife, but like I gotta do it to amuse myself, right? Can you see it now? Like, oh my God, you're so lucky. Oh, that's a buffalo head. Wow, a $2 bill. Oh my God. Yeah, 25 years he has no idea. No idea. I could never take that from him. Don't you girls do anything to torture? I mean,
And he just keeps it in a jar?
like yell it out, Trisha. Why not yell it out? Shh.
Okay, I'll yell it out. It's
It,
not that loud.
he keeps it special, like because it's the found money, like Jesus sent it. Okay, I'm Jesus. I don't want to break his prayer circle. Okay, I can't. Once I started it, I can't stop because now he's always looking because I mean, I don't do it every time. I gotta be, and believe me, I don't go out that often. So I really can only do it in Walmart because that's really the only place I really can go that is scooter friendly. I can't do it at a flea market because that's like blacktop and also
Yeah.
chaotic, right? So Walmart is the golden
And
opportunity.
you'd have
And
5 people diving for it.
right. And we often separate in the Walmart because I'll go my way with the scooter and he'll go look at auto parts or whatever the heck. And then, we meet up and I dump my stuff into the cart or whatever. But yeah, for 25 years, I've been dropping coins. I'm the devil. I can't.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
I
That
can't.
is so great.
What do you do? What do you do to make your men happy? Okay, right? Patrika sold me a cotton St. Patrick's Day wall hanging. And I told her, Patrika, I'm going to make it into a thong. So I put 2 pieces of rubber band on each side and I jimmied that big thing in my front of my privates. And I told Tommy, come find my lucky charm. If you're not doing that for your men.
And this is why people think you're Blanche.
Oh yeah, that could be. I mean, thank God I'm still horny and sexually active at this age, disabled. I mean, a lot of women that get disabled like lose and they go through menopause, they lose it. But no, Tommy turns me on. And let me tell you something. When he cheats with the sister wives, I get a little jealous. I'm not gonna lie. I get a little jealous. Like you spend 2 hours. He watched 2 hours of the sister wives selling jewelry today. He doesn't buy jewelry.
What?
That you know of.
No.
What has he been buying that you don't know?
I don't get to see the packages. I don't get to see what comes in because that's a level of the house I don't get to go to. But he can sneak a lot of crap in.
I turned my phone on to look at the chat because I know the chat is like.
Well, if you don't do little pet things for your man, and let me tell you, Pat, how big was that freaking shamrock, right? It was big. It's like a big thing. And I put the rubber bands around, and I, strutted myself. And St. Patrick's Day is Tom's Christmas. Like, that's his favorite day of the year. Yeah, he bought lipstick. I was there. He didn't know it was lipstick. He just thought it was Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
You don't know that he bought that frickin' phone this week? Oh, I want to frickin' kill him. Kill him. Like, he thinks money's like Monopoly money. I'm the tightwad in the family. Definitely. Yeah, he claims it was. He got mad. He got so mad, Jen, at the beginning of the show when I was telling the story. He dropped the F-bomb and had to apologize to Trisha for using foul language on primetime YouTube. Okay?
Because it's lip balm.
Right. Yeah.
It's very important terminology. Get it right.
When you're trying to tell a story, you got to take liberties and you got to stretch the truth a little bit to make the story funnier. I mean, let's face it. Yes. Jody's doctor was not Pinocchio. All right. Anybody who thinks that doctor was really Pinocchio, I got a bridge to something. Jody has to go pee. If you start wearing diapers, you can just pee right in place, my friend. Peeing now? No, I don't have one on, but I do use them to leave the house.
I got it. My iPad is gonna die like any minute.
I'm down to 17%. The crowd has questions. The crowd has questions. I can't even. Dana, keep your man happy. Keep your man happy. Put a Sue, do you need? Here's the thing, Jan. I don't think I'd be funny alone. Like, what the heck would I do? Like, I need the interaction of the group, because like just talking into a camera. I mean, I'm not a stand-up comedian. This is all improvisation based on what the heck you people are saying in the comments and what the heck the sellers are showing on their photos, except for the Jody reenactment of the gynecology show. None of this was prepared, right? And can you imagine? This is not a lie. My first gynecologist, I'm going to spell his name. His last name was Kunte. True story. Kunte. And back then, I was 16, 17 in a gynecologist's office and had to say his name, right? Do with a straight face. He smoked. Doctors would smoke in their own offices, like after your consult. And I would light up too. So I would light up a cigarette. He would light up a cigarette. We would talk about whatever issues I had to go on down there, birth control, whatever. Yeah, never let the truth get in the way of a good story. Don't you hate the person when you're trying to tell a good story in your family and they're correcting you? That's not how it. Shut up. We're going for the laugh here. Okay? I know that I'm stretching the truth. It's okay. No dolls were harmed in the making of the Jody Goes to the Gynecologist show. We've introduced a new character. Police is now forever the Scarecrow.
And I'm the mean nurse.
Oh my God, your head. I don't know. Cindy Brenner sent me these dolls as a gift, and I cherish them, but your head refuses to stay in place. You are the broken Washington girl. But the yellow raincoat gets me every time. I love this doll so much. I love all my dolls. I really do. And for those of you that weren't here earlier, Calypso Cat sent me a new doll. So I need some inspiration for what this guy could be in a story one day, right? Yeah, Cindy Brenner sent me, oh my God, at least 15 dolls as a gift. The gifts that I've received from so many of you, Pat and Trisha and Jody and many of you, it blows my mind, the generosity of this whole community. It's just like amazing. Like, really? You sent that to me for free? Like, really? But the kindest moment ever was when I first joined. My mom had passed, and Debbie, who no longer does RV Vagabond Travels because she's turned into a full-time crafter of junk journaling, because I used to do parodies on her show of resellers. She sent me vintage handkerchiefs to wipe my tears when my mom passed. And that was the most wonderful gift ever. And I never knew, like, I didn't know her. Didn't know her from anything. She just gave them to me. It's not like, don't go there. Don't interrupt a story because you got to be like, it's like correcting like somebody's spelling while they're telling a joke. No, you do it. Are we done, friends? Any other burning questions?
Well, I think we'll give people a chance to refill their beverages and take care of what they need to before Steph goes live.
Right.
In about 20 minutes, a little less than 20 minutes on her channel. So everyone, please go over and check out Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore. And even if you can't stay long, just go and give her a thumbs up, because it really does help YouTube to give a thumbs up and to subscribe and all that good stuff. So yeah, so if you haven't yet subscribed to Pat, there we go. Please subscribe to Pat. Stop in at Steph and subscribe to her channel, and yeah, don't forget to check out Pat tomorrow at noon for her sale, and then come and visit me at 10 o'clock at night on the East Coast for my sale with Kat and Gina,
also known as Tom's Sisters' Wives.
Yep. Because Tom's will be there, so you can come and say hello to him.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
But how long will he stay? I don't know.
Because he works tomorrow, so he can step at 4 tomorrow. So we'll see.
Yep, he might need to take a nap.
Love you guys. Have a great, great week.
Yep. Have a wonderful weekend.
And Steph, I hope you have a good sale tonight, honey.
Yep, and thanks, Sue. Thanks, Pat.
You're welcome.
Lots of fun. Thank you all. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
It was fun.